It's a Monday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
32 degrees right now. We got a high of 42 today. Enjoy the 42 because tomorrow it's going to get even colder.
And I guess we're getting some snow.
Yep. Yeah, my daughter's first ever flag football game is tomorrow.
Of course.
Oh, man.
Under the lights.
The Ice Bowl.
It will. It's the only day where it's not going to break 40, and I got to go stand out in 20-degree weather and go watch my daughter play flag football. Thanks. Have kids, they said. Did you guys have a nice Easter?
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah?
Yeah. No.
No.
It was all right.
Oh, wait, my wife might be listening. Yeah.
Yeah. What time is it? No, it sucked.
Did you have a nice Easter, Kevin?
I did nothing, and it was wonderful.
That's great. Good for you. See, because I'm a normal human being, family, we go out to brunch every year.
Yeah, nice.
All right, so can we talk about something that happened?
What happened?
I know the cost of everything is going up, right?
Oh, through the roof.
But I don't think what I paid for this stuff yesterday has anything to do with inflation. It has to do with trends with a Z.
Oh, something with a hot new thing?
Yeah, so we go to this place every year to go get brunch, and there's like a bar. We got there like 20 minutes early for brunch. Which, quick sidebar with that. When we pulled in 20 minutes early, I got excited because it's a buffet brunch, and there's like 300 people that go to this brunch.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm like, hey, let's go in early.
Yeah, slip in.
Yeah.
I could see through the window.
Was it like you said buffet, so it's like you just get up and get what you want?
Yeah, it's like
no
one
rules?
long table, no
Nice.
rules, just stuff your I was cursed. Stupid face. So I'm like, great, hey, we're here. There's like 300 people here normally. I'm telling my wife, I'm like, if we get in now, we can go through the line, and then by the time
First
everyone,
dibs.
then everyone, Kimmy, goes through the line for them,
Sure.
and then by the time they're done, second plate, no line again. Like it's been
Timing's all working out.
It's been perfect time. And I was like, no, it's rude. We can't go in early. I'm like, dude, but we're giving them money. The food's there.
Yeah, you're allowed to be rude if you're giving people money and tips.
I don't even think it's rude. I'm like, I'm so excited for your food that we're here early.
Yeah.
Like, that's a compliment. I was like, no. So there's a bar at this place.
Yeah.
She goes, let's have a drink at the bar.
All right.
All right. So I'm driving. I'm not drinking. And my daughters are teenagers, so they're not drinking. So my wife gets to enjoy her drink.
Okay.
So we order. I have a Diet Coke.
Right.
My daughters each get a Shirley Temple.
Cute. Little kitty cocktail.
Yep, special occasion. And my wife gets one of these weird-ass cocktails.
Artisanal.
Yeah. There was one point I was telling you guys.
Yeah.
The bartender shaves a lemon rind off of a lemon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, not the juicy part, just the skin.
Just the skin.
And the bartender...
A garnish, if you will.
No, but Kimmy,
Oh.
she holds the lemon rind over the drink, and she twists it. And I'm watching, and nothing is coming out.
Yeah, because it's just a
Yeah.
peel.
It's just the rind. But she's like, it's like a magic trick. What you get? My wife's like, ugh. I'm like, I wanted to yell. There's nothing coming out.
Ta-da.
It's just the skin.
Yeah. Did she drop the lemon peel in the
No,
drink?
Chuck
So it doesn't even go in the
doesn't
drink?
even go in the drink.
Yeah.
So it's not a twist. Okay.
No.
All
She
right.
just what you do is you twist
Yeah.
the rind over it, and then osmosis creates a lemon scent.
Oh.
The drink has to see the skin of the lemon for it to all work, apparently. So we get the 4 drinks: 1 alcoholic beverage, 1 Diet Coke, 2 Shirley
So
Temple.
basically, you had 3 sodas and an alcoholic
Yeah.
drink.
You got
Yeah.
it. She hands me the little briefcase with the receipt in it.
Yeah.
$65.
That's pre-tip?
Pre-tip.
Holy Christ.
I almost crapped my pants, and I was wearing khakis.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been good.
No.
Because they charge you for that.
So here, and Kimmy, I said this out loud
Yeah.
earlier this morning, and
Yeah.
you came up with what I think is actually what happened here.
Go ahead.
Oh, I mean, well, your daughters technically got mocktails. And I was saying that, like, I've noticed on a lot of restaurant menus
Yes.
now, when they give you, like, the drink list, the cocktail menu, it'll say cocktails, and then it'll have a whole section just for the mocktails.
So the mocktail is no fun, no depression.
Mixed drink, no
Yeah, yeah,
alcohol.
All right.
Yeah.
And I think you're right, because here's what's pissing me off.
What?
Like
So they
back,
charge you to a mocktail
So they
fee.
must have charged you $30 for that drink your wife got,
I have no idea.
and a 10 spot for those two.
No, I think
No,
I
it might
think
have been all even, honestly.
no, they were big Shirley Temples, but like
Yeah. But
it's,
the
It's all ice,
mocktails,
man.
it's Sprite and grenadine.
Yeah.
the mocktails are almost as expensive as the cocktails. Maybe give or take a few bucks, but
So you
they're
could have
pretty
been
much
out
the same
almost
price.
$60 with just those 3 drinks.
Yeah. So here's what's really pissing me off.
You're gonna turn into your dad. We're all getting waters.
No, I'm at that point.
See, your old man was onto something. He knew what he was talking about.
We're all getting waters, and don't you dare shave that lemon. I'm not paying for that lemon shaving. There was a time
There was a mocktail time.
where not too far in the past,
Yeah.
where like if we were at a restaurant with a bar and my
Yeah.
kids wanted a Shirley Temple.
Yeah, the Shirley Temples were like the go-to. If I was at a fancy dinner with
Yeah.
my family, I'm getting a Shirley Temple.
but they would just give them to my kids.
yeah, I kind of thought they were kids they were 4 kids.
No, but I'm saying they were free. Like, they wouldn't even charge us for the Shirley Temples.
Yeah, probably.
Like,
they want the parents to sit there and drink.
Exactly. Like, that was the thank you. We would go on vacation. We go to a bar somewhere, like restaurant bar here. The Shirley Temples were free. Now, and here's the worst part, wasn't even an itemized receipt. It was just the number on the bottom.
Oh, wait, you didn't get a...
No, I didn't even get to see what costs what.
So then you get a tip on top of that.
Yeah.
So what do you tip? Because it used to be $1 a drink.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So
what's
you
the
can't do that
percentage?
anymore.
I tipped $10 on 4 drinks.
So you spent $75
on
soda.
On one alcoholic beverage.
For soda.
Yeah. I was so mad.
And I'm guessing that drink your wife had probably had about 1.5 ounces to 2 ounces of alcohol.
There were 2 shots in it. It was
so that's 3 ounces.
Yeah. Yeah. Because
So
I
you
watched her
pay
make it.
60
And by the way, measured shots.
Oh yeah. So
Measured.
well, when I see that I get pissed off.
Well, look, no, I don't mind a measured shot
I
if
hate
it's
it.
not $30. I don't even know what she ordered.
Man, if you're gonna whack me that, pour me a drink.
Yeah.
Give me a glow.
Yeah. And like the ass kicker is I could have been eating potatoes the whole time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and now because now you're getting less food. Well,
You could have been
probably not.
knee deep
You're
in sausage.
Thank you. Yes.
It's not
yes.
even Saturday night for you.
Look, I'm hurting from my $75 3 sodas yesterday. Could you give me a little bit of a break?
Holy crap.
And like, here's the thing: I don't even know who to be mad at because it's not the bartender's
No,
fault. They
of
don't
course
make the
not.
price
Yeah.
right. But like, she was the face of the situation, so
Yeah.
I was just like, of course I was polite, but like I'm secretly just, I hate you so much. Like, you at least could give me a heads up, like, hey, this Shirley Temple's $75.
Yeah, no kidding.
So like, here's what I don't get.
What's that?
Because I understand the idea of a mocktail.
Yeah.
Right? Because for the longest time, and I'd like to exclude you from this conversation because you're going to start going off like a car alarm. Kimmy,
Yeah.
for the longest time, if you wanted to spend time with friends, you had to drink.
Yeah.
And
Well,
there,
yeah, you gotta
It's hard not
join
to.
in.
and there are lots of people who either don't drink or
Wanted
can't
something
drink
in your hand. Yeah.
that affected them socially. So
Yeah.
they couldn't hang out with friends. The idea of the mocktail bar is good, right? Give you the opportunity without forcing alcohol
To
down your
fit
throat,
in, but not really fit in.
to hang. But if you're going to charge me the same amount for a couple of juices as you are alcohol, what are you charging me for?
I mean, I guess you're charging because the bartender still has to make it the same way they would a cocktail. You know, it still takes them time to make those drinks.
grenadine and
Well, no, like some of them are.
Think of how
You gotta
hard it is to
shake
make
up.
my drink.
Yeah.
You just pour it into a glass and hand it to me.
Yeah.
But here's the best part is that I guess they're whacking you because you're not going to sit there and pound 5 of these, right? You're just going to sit there
Well, I
and
would
nurse that
argue
one drink.
Could drink more of them though.
Yeah, there's no
But
alcohol.
I'm guessing
Yeah.
more than likely if you're just hanging out,
Yeah.
you're just nursing that thing. So
Could
you're
be.
not. There's not a lot of turnover in that mocktail. So that's probably why they also upcharge it for it too.
I would have thought Kimmy's because there's no alcohol. I'm just going to keep drinking
Yeah.
and talking.
Oh, I was thinking the opposite. It's like, hey, this sucks. Everybody's having fun, and I get to drink this sucktail.
There are
It's funny-
people. One of the least popular cartoon shows from the early '90s.
What, sucktail?
Sucktails.
Tail.
Ooh, da, 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 da.
I don't
You don't know DuckTales?
No.
It was
Before my time.
Scrooge McDuck's 3 nephews, Huey, Dewey, and Louie.
I'm a big Banana Splits guy.
Yeah, I heard that about you.
It was a great show.
Yes.
You got 4 cartoons.
Getting split with all them bananas. What were you saying, Kimmy?
I was a
gonna
child.
I didn't say it wasn't disturbing.
I was gonna say I never really thought much about the mocktail because, like during my 20s, the only time like I really ever remember anybody ordering a mocktail was if they were pregnant. That was the only time I ever witnessed somebody order a mocktail, and there was never like a whole section on the menu for it. It was kind of like the pregnant person just asking, "Hey, what can you make that's similar to
I'm pregnant.
one of these
I
cocktails?"
just want a big glass of sugar.
Babies like sugar, Tommy.
But now, yeah, it's amazing now. Like it must just be a lot of people maybe aren't drinking anymore. Like, I mean, we've kind of found that those numbers are down. So people are looking for alternatives to that same taste and feeling.
252 WCMF. We go to brunch every year for Easter. Me and my family. We went yesterday. We were like 20 minutes early. I wanted to go in early and start hammering all of the potatoes. Omelet station, bro. I could have been the first at the omelet station.
The greatest invention of all time.
Yeah, 100%. My wife didn't. She thought it'd be rude if we went in early, so we went to a bar that's at the restaurant.
Yeah.
And my wife ordered 1 alcoholic mixed drink. I had a Diet Coke. My girls got Shirley Temples, and the pre-tip price was $65. $65. So here's what sucks.
Yeah.
Shirley Temple days are over. I'm not doing that again. I'm not spending that much money on that.
All right.
You're going to tell your kids that?
100%.
It's the dad line in the sand.
Look.
By the way, if they get soda, is it that much cheaper?
Well, I mean, I don't know. Here's the other thing that bothered me, too. They
Right.
didn't have a soda gun They had cans of soda. It's like one of those places.
I always figure like the bartender's got to be annoyed by that.
But Kimmy,
like, give me a soda gun.
All right, here's
makes my life so much easier.
Here's what pissed me off even further.
What?
They had like the tall drink glasses. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Tall and slender. It only held half a can of soda. So whatever I paid for half a can.
Wait, you don't get the whole can?
No, because I was waiting for her to like put the can next to the thing, and she kept it behind the bar for like the next one, like we're on a goddamn airplane.
No kidding.
Like she's gonna like.
Man,
I was so mad, and this is not like this isn't like some dive place. You know what I'm saying?
I wonder if you asked for the can, they'd have to give it to you.
I don't know. Maybe they're charging me per half a can of soda.
No, he said, "Hey, give me the can."
You gonna be that guy?
Y'all.
Or you either ask for the other half of the can or no ice.
Oh, we know.
Takes up too much.
I ran into that guy on Friday.
Yeah, you sure did.
Coke, no ice. You get more Coke. Just free refills. Doesn't matter.
It's so busted. It's the most busted move you could do in a bar.
No, like now I'm trying to figure out if Shirley Temples now cost $13 a piece, which
it's at least 10.
Well, it would make sense because that's a cocktail price.
Okay, so what's my kid getting now? Because you're not getting $13 drinks anymore. That's not
water.
Yeah.
And no bubbles, just still water.
But like you can't
from the tap.
You can't tell me that a Shirley Temple is that much more fun than a glass of water when you're 15 years old.
No, but it's you want to hang out and feel like you're an adult, right?
Okay, well you're not. Shut up.
You're playing dress up with your parents.
Shut up.
You get the little cherry on top.
You can have your Sprite. How about that? Because how about that? Like if they didn't have grenadine, it would have been like a $3 drink.
Go ahead. Why don't you give the kids sodas in the car before you go in?
No, bro, I'm not above sneaking cans of soda into the restaurant in my pocket. I'm not above that.
How do you get that out?
What are you talking about?
Then you just put it on the bar and start drinking it?
Yeah, well, no. I mean, when I sit down at the table, I brought my own soda.
Oh, okay.
BYOS. Because there's rules against alcohol. There's no rules against soda.
Oh.
True.
It's my specific soda.
All right.
I guess if you have no shame.
Well, I will do this. Like, if I go to my daughter has hockey practice, I got to drive all the way out to Fairport.
Yeah.
I got to stay out there. So I'll go, like, get dinner at Chipotle or something.
Yeah.
If it's late, I can't have caffeine. I got to get up.
Yeah.
So I'll bring my own can of caffeine-free Diet Coke and then ask for a cup for ice.
At Chipotle?
Chipotle, yeah. And then I will open up my can of Coke and pour it.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Well,
Wait, you asked for a glass?
A cup for ice. And then I will pour my
Oh,
caffeine-free. Yeah. I can't.
I'm the 60-year-old in
I
the
know,
room, okay?
I know. I've never heard of that move.
If I have
This is what old people
At
do.
Chipotle.
I'm on a fixed income.
It's not a
They
fixed
don't have
income.
caffeine.
If they had caffeine-free Diet Coke, I would drink theirs, but they don't. They don't. And if I have caffeine at like 7 o'clock, I'm not going to be able to go to sleep. So what choice do I really have?
I don't know, man. Act your age.
Shut up, bitch-ass bitch. All right, so here's your warning.
Yeah.
Shirley Temples cost $40. We have a Dynamite. You got to be kidding me. Kind of break them for you this morning
happened?
here on CMF. We are loaded
Oh.
up today.
Yeah.
First of all, if you're a Sabres fan, you are celebrating this morning. We will get into that later in the show.
Okay.
Just after 7:30 this morning, there is a constant battle going on with parents. Because on one hand, you want your kids to get good grades.
Well, yeah, that's the gig.
Good grades, whatever they want to do for the rest of their life, open up doors for them, right? Whether it's going into the trades, whether it's going to college, whether it's joining the military, there are certain levels you have to hit. You also want your kids to understand the material. And it used to be that the only way to get good grades was to understand the material, do the work.
Well, how else could you do it?
Well, a new study suggests that's not the case anymore.
But there's a new move?
Uh-huh. And if you had to pick one or the other as a mother or a father, them knowing versus them looking like they know. We'll get into it.
Ooh,
just
this.
Just after 7:30 here in the break room at CMF.
You couldn't do either, so I wouldn't worry.
I haven't heard yet. You haven't heard yet.
That and a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
What?
I would like to propose a new law in New York State.
Oh, new law.
Look, we've seen study after study that shows punishment is not enough to keep people from doing illegal things.
Sure.
Right? Like they don't think they'll ever get caught. But we have learned that public shame might be.
Oh, a little shaman.
So the next person that decides to do this, what this woman got caught in just east of us.
You got a shamer?
Well, yeah. You now have to handle this with no help from anybody else.
Oh.
And I'll explain next here in the break room on CMF. Today's the start of a new week.
Oh, yeah.
And thank goodness, because last week was pretty rough for a lot of people in the greater Rochester area. Right, between traveling for spring break stuff. Then you had all the weather, flooding in parts, right? Yeah. It's the flooding we're going to talk about here. And look, this woman didn't break a law that was going to hurt anybody but herself. That being said, we know that people will break laws even though there's potential punishment, and she is facing punishment. I think it's embarrassment that we need to install to keep people on the straight and narrow.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45. Sons of bitches, they did it.
What happened?
They effing did it. But they didn't do it in the way we wanted them to do it.
What do you mean?
Well, it didn't look good when I saw it.
Right.
Well, no, they didn't look like anything because they didn't have to do anything to do it.
Okay.
And, I mean, look, we've been waiting 15 years for this, so beggars can't be choosers. But
all right, you're in.
I thought it would feel a little bit different than it's feeling. Well, we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, this story happened just west of us.
What happened?
Police got a call. Excuse me, just east of us on Wednesday. Police got a call for a woman stuck in deep flood waters in her car.
Oh,
yeah. The road had been shut down due to the flooding that we all had last week. And they were trying to figure out how this woman got onto this flooded road because it had been shut down.
Did she kind of float into it?
They don't know.
Oh.
So they were also trying to figure out how the person who called 911 knew this woman was there because there was nothing around where this car apparently got stuck.
Okay.
Well, it turns out the 38-year-old woman who got stuck in the car is the one that called 911. She managed to get out of her car, walk to her home, I guess wade to her home.
Yeah.
And then place the call. And as far as how she got there, police say that she moved road closed signs and massive barriers that the police had put up.
Coming through.
Then proceeded to drive into the water.
But she was trying to get home.
Yeah, we don't know where she was trying to go.
Oh, okay.
She wanted to take that road wherever she was going.
But the water was so high, Kimmy, your car got flooded out and she got stuck.
Wow.
The water was so high.
How high was it?
The tow trucks had to wait a few days for the water to recede.
Holy Christ, just to get a tow truck.
Yep, to get a tow truck
go through anything.
You got it.
No kidding.
She received a ticket for what happened.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. It is pretty obvious this woman is stupid for what she did.
Yeah. Like the embarrassment is its own separate punishment.
But, Kimmy, I don't think that the punishment she's facing goes far enough.
You know?
Far enough?
All right, let me
explain. How much
explain.
would it do?
Let me explain.
I mean, she did it to herself.
Let me explain.
Okay.
I don't want her thrown in jail. I know that's too much.
Oh, what a great guy you are.
And I don't want to see some
no
massive
electric
fine.
chair either. What?
I would propose a new state law.
What's the state law?
For situations like this.
Stupidity?
The stupidity law. If you get your car stuck in a place you were told not to go, you and only you have to move it out of there eventually.
Oh, but then people would never move it.
Okay.
Wait,
well,
with no tow truck?
No tow truck.
So I got to push it out?
Well, look, her car's probably destroyed, right?
Yeah, I would imagine.
Okay, all right. But she has a tow truck to move it for her. So all she has to do is wait for the tow truck to bring it wherever. I would argue she should have to physically move the car
Push
herself.
the car.
Exactly. You have to get a bunch of people you know that now have to push your car wherever the car has to go. If the punishment from the law was not enough to get her to drive in there, if the threat of your car being destroyed was not enough to stop you, maybe people taking videos of you from their front step as you push your car down the road for miles will keep you from doing it.
So you've never, move something and kind of get around things?
No, I have not.
Never?
No.
You've never moved a road cone?
No, why would I move a road cone? The cone's there.
To slip by something.
The cone is there so I don't go that way.
Well, obey the cone.
Yeah.
I have moved cones and I push signs to the side.
Where and what
Parking
situation?
Parking lots and trying to get into where when I lived in a condo in Florida, they had some cones up and I just wanted to go home down my
you
side
didn't
street.
say you just wanted to go home. In that case.
So I just it was late, slipped the cone, slipped in, nice.
You're the people who do this are the biggest dicks on the planet.
I've also done it around here a couple times.
Yeah.
Well, I just got to get especially up in where our parking is. So one time I pulled in, they had already coned it after I parked.
Yeah.
How am I getting out? You coned this thing after I already moved. You didn't tell me I couldn't park here.
Okay, that's different.
It's one thing if you have to get out. I get your
But he's lying. He moved the cones to park.
No, you couldn't do that. Obey the cone.
No, okay, so you know what's funny?
I'm a cone toucher.
Up here, they'll put cones out when the ceiling starts to come down on cars to keep people from parking there.
Yeah.
So keep doing it.
Hey, keep doing
it. So you got a giant piece of concrete.
Oh, you know what? Then
windshield.
somebody has to drag my dead body out.
No,
you got to drag me out.
No, good luck to your wife. I hope it all works out. Look what you did.
Oh, my best friend.
God.
You got to come drag me out.
The arrogance of people who get out of their cars to move signs and cones drives me insane. Insane.
Yeah, but it's just it's just common sense.
It's common sense to not move the sign.
No, it's common sense. I just want to go home.
No, you idiot. I know you want to go home. You can't go that way.
I'm just going to slip right in here.
You can't. No, you know what? Keep doing it because one day you're going to get stuck. No, I don't know why you're reacting this way.
Yeah.
Because, you're Mr. I don't trust teenagers walking down the street, but, when there's actual laws being broken by you moving stuff.
But what's the cone law?
Well, that's what
The cone law is don't move the cone.
I've never seen a law where it says if you touch this cone, you're going to jail, buddy.
It's interesting you never seen that because in the story we have in front of us of this 38-year-old woman who moved barriers and signs to drive into floodwater, she got stuck. She's being charged for moving those signs and barriers.
All right.
Other than that, though,
what are you going to call the cone cops?
Those are the cops.
Oh.
Yeah.
I just always assume the cone is there
for losers.
No, for my
Chumps
own good.
and sacks.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
the cone is here to tell you not to do something for a reason, and I don't want to challenge that reason.
Well, bend over for big cone then, man. Enjoy that.
Here's my favorite thing about guys like this. My favorite thing about guys like this, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Guys like who?
You.
Oh,
They
the Miyus?
They think they're smart. They think they figured out something.
You don't question at all.
I figured this out.
Why they don't want you to go past this cone?
By the way,
it's not even a thought in your head. Maybe there's something going on here
You
that's
can
going to
kinda
put me
figure
in
it
danger.
You can kind of figure it out. And here's what's good about me.
Please.
I always put it back where I found it.
Wow, what a saint!
No, you don't.
Well, close enough.
Yeah, exactly. You don't. You get out of the car, you move the cone, you just drive away. You just leave it where it was. And we have had several stories where people have moved cones to drive around, and then
people have died,
and then accidentally driven onto a parade route.
Yeah,
you're that close to doing.
I'm not gonna run people over in a parade.
Bro, you almost run people over driving on the street. You've multiple times backed into retaining walls. One time looking at pornography. Blowing out a hatchback. You just backed into a retaining wall at Wegmans not too long ago. And you're going to tell me moving cones is a good idea for you, you jackass?
You know what would never make sense to me? And you see it all the time. I've seen people move the lot full signs. So when it comes to parking, if there's just a single fold up sign that says lot full, well, people will shift it over just so they can take a lap around the parking lot.
Oh, they just make sure.
Yeah, they got to do a double check.
I never thought of that move.
No, my favorite thing in the world.
Oh, I've seen guys do it.
I like that.
Here's how petty I am.
How petty are you?
If I'm at a parking lot, Kimmy, for an event, and somebody creates their own parking spot, drives me effing nuts, right? If I come out and see their car being towed, it makes me feel so warm
that
inside.
makes you rich and petty.
There's a level of satisfaction.
You're King Petty.
Petty LaBelle, baby. 252 WCMF. We're talking about the story just east of us. A 38-year-old woman on Wednesday during the flooding around our area drove up to a barrier and sign that said road closed because the road was flooded out. She, according to police, got out of the car, moved the sign, moved the barrier, drove into the water. Her car stalled out. It got stuck. She called 911. The floodwaters were so high.
How high were they?
They had to wait a few days for the waters to recede so the tow truck could go and get her car. She was ticketed for what happened, but I'm saying that doesn't go far enough. I would like to propose a new law in New York State, 252 WCMF. If your car gets stuck going somewhere you weren't supposed to, you can't use a tow truck. None of that stuff. You have to push your car out of where it was. And you got an hour from where it's safe to start moving it. If not, now the state owns your car. I think that's fair.
State owns your car.
State owns your car. It's their car.
So that means I got to go buy it back at an auction?
Yeah, maybe don't go where you weren't supposed to go. How about that?
How about that? Listen to the rules.
What about the cars that end up in ponds or lakes? Because we talk about the guys that have driven their vehicles on the frozen bay.
Okay,
I didn't think of that one, wise guy.
Well, no,
you got to go down there like Jacques Cousteau and push that goddamn thing.
Because
I think you should have to pay for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're not getting that one out yourself.
Okay, fine.
Well, you may have to pay for that one.
Do they make you?
Might actually.
If you drove a car into the lake.
Yeah. Well, but I think we have to draw a line too, because there are people that accidentally drive into the lake.
But let's say on your own fault.
On your own fault, Kimmy. This man's a professional broadcaster. I have driven the car into the lake on my own fault.
On your own fault.
On my own fault.
You remember when that ambulance drove into Rondequoit Bay?
Yes.
It was being chased.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that guy got ticketed.
I think it was a woman.
Oh, that makes sense.
It's this guy who moves coats.
But if you do it on your own like that,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
yeah, that may already be a lot of you. You get charged for them yanking it out.
So then why would so I mean to that point then if you're in charge of paying for the car rescue removal, then why would it be different in this situation?
Pat wants you to push it out.
No,
here's you understand.
Here's why. Yes,
like you should have to pay for wherever your car is stuck or whatever area you entered that you weren't supposed to. You should pay for the removal.
Look, paying is one thing, and I know there are lots of people that could be devastated financially by just having to pay for a tow truck or something to pull it out of the lake. And look, out of the lake, you're right. It's not safe enough for you to go get it. But, Kimmy, I would argue that the physical act of everyone watching you push that car is worse.
And having to ask people to help.
Yes, than the money you would have to pay to get it towed.
Okay.
Like, think of the embarrassment, because I've had to do this, and I know you've had too.
What's that?
To push a car down an active road that stops working.
Yeah.
There are few things more embarrassing than your life, short of Tommy closing a comedy room, than having to push. I had to push a 96 Dodge conversion van out of the middle of an intersection when it just died on me. It was my car I had when I was like 17.
You had to roll it over to the side.
And there's people honking at me like, oh, I can't park here? Thank you for the heads up. You think I want to be doing this right now?
And the power steering's locked.
It's
So now
totally,
it's like turning like in the mud.
You want to talk about super embarrassing?
Sure.
To this point. So I had this car that I don't know anything about cars.
Yeah.
Right? And there was this little tube, I don't even remember what it was called, that was all backed up that I had replaced myself in this Dodge conversion van. I thought I fixed it. So the car starts up. Look at me, man. I did it. I drive the car to the intersection around the corner from my house. I'm going to drive to the gas station to get gas across the street from my house. The car dies at the intersection.
Oh.
So it made it literally 15 seconds before it died.
It fooled you just long enough.
Car dies. People are honking at me. One good Samaritan gets out of his car and helps me push this van across the street.
Well, that was nice.
We leave it at the Buckman's car wash at the time.
Okay.
I don't have enough money to get it towed home.
Sure.
It's not driving.
That's where it lives now.
So I'm like, yeah,
It's junk.
I was 17, 18, so I'm like, I'm just going to live here. 2 days later, a tow truck drops it off in front of my house.
Oh, really?
Like, yeah.
I thought I got rid of you.
Did they send you a bill?
Yeah, they sent me a bill for it. I'm like, damn it.
That's hilarious.
I thought I had years to go take this taken care of. Like, I remember my dad waking up being like, what the hell? He's freaking out. He's all embarrassed.
How did you get home?
I just walked home. That's how close I was to my house.
Okay.
I was literally 300 yards from my house.
Right.
That's how well I fixed this car.
The worst thing is when you have that happen in your car, and is if you have a passenger.
Yeah.
And if that passenger happens to be a female.
Yeah.
Like, you can't look more busted to a date or a girl you're dating than your car just crapped out. Like, your car just said, F this, I'm done.
I would argue, woman in the car, I agree with you, is the worst thing that can happen. Buddy in the car, however, best thing that can happen.
Oh, yeah.
Because now you're pushing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get out of the car.
Yeah, you got to help me out.
Push this goddamn conversion van. We got to move this thing. All right, so don't move cones. Don't be a dick.
Yes, come on, man. Play by the rules.
Look,
Listen to the cone.
I think the question is very simple. Do you want to be Tommy Muley? And the answer is no. They did it. They effing
Damn
did it.
right they did.
No, they did. I mean,
with authority.
Well, no, not.
Well, they took care of business.
It's not the way I pictured it happening, Kimmy. Because for the last decade and a half, I had this image in my head of what it was going to feel like when they finally.
Oh, you were disappointed?
Well, no, I'm all right.
You sound a little disappointed.
Beggars can't be choosers, but we didn't get like the moment to be like, yeah.
Okay,
and then even after they did it, it's like, oh no. Your Buffalo Sabres are going to the playoffs in a way we did not anticipate.
Okay.
And we'll get into all of it next here in the break room. WCMF. Beggars can't be choosers.
What happened?
And Sabres fans have been begging for this the last decade and a half. So just because it didn't happen the way we all pictured it happening or wanted it to happen doesn't mean it's not as special.
So they kind of did it Buffalo style.
How
it usually goes.
Hot sauce with butter.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. I think this is – I don't know what your problem with this would be, Kimmy, because you said you were a little bit skeeved out.
Yeah, there's two reasons why I was surprised that somebody would want this thing. Even though it's free.
It's a luxury item.
Wait, it's a free luxury item?
Luxury item.
Take it.
No, like seriously. Like,
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you take it?
Look, when I was a kid, I was convinced anyone that had one of these was like a millionaire.
Okay.
Well, you were. At the beginning of time of these things, it was super fan.
In the beginning of time of these things.
When these things first came out, you only saw them in two places.
Yeah.
Where?
Well, I don't want to give it away.
Okay. And even now, having one of these, I mean, it would be nice to just be able to escape to this every night after a long day, especially with the weather in the wintertime.
With my back and my sciatic, please.
So what's the problem?
I can't. I'm not a millionaire.
We'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Your Buffalo Sabres have done it.
Yes.
Saturday afternoon, they broke the decade-and-a-half playoff drought. For the first time since 2011, there will be playoff hockey in Western New York.
Wow.
Amherst fans, don't write me. You know what I mean. It has been so long since the Sabres last made the playoffs.
Yeah.
There have been 201 players that skated at least one game for the Buffalo Sabres.
That passed through the turnstile.
From playoff game to now,
Wow.
201.
7 presidents.
Kimmy, can you Google how many players are currently in the NHL right now?
Right,
if there's-
total?
Yes, total, yes. While we do that. It's been so long since the Sabres last made the playoffs.
Well, how long, Patrick?
The Bills have played in 16 playoff games in that time span, and the Bills didn't break their drought until 2017,
Ooh.
6 years after the Sabres started theirs. It's been so long since the Sabres made the playoffs.
Yeah.
The last time we all watched the Sabres playoff game, this show didn't exist.
Oh, those were some good times.
Kimmy, how many players are there in the NHL in total?
736.
Okay, so there has been over a third of the entire league that has
Yeah.
gone through Buffalo
Wow.
since they last made the playoffs. And it's awesome that we are finally back. Problem is,
What's that?
didn't happen the way we thought it was
No,
going
it
to.
sure didn't.
So Thursday night, we told you they could have clinched a playoff spot with a win against Ottawa. Yep, but they lost 4-1, and it wasn't that wide. It was a one-goal game, empty net goal. Then we were waiting for them. They did clinch on Saturday. Okay,
Yeah.
so let's put an exclamation point on that with a win against Washington Saturday night.
Yeah, let's stick it to D.C.
Yeah, they lost 6-2, and it was not. It was.
Yeah, they were up 3-0 in the first.
Yeah, Washington was. Yeah, it was a. They scored like.
I paid attention a little bit.
Yeah.
I know you're interested in the game. Man.
You watched the game and they lost.
No, I watched the whole damn game. Whole damn game.
No, you did. You don't have the patience.
I
You
sat
do
down,
not.
poured my heart out for those boys.
Okay. So they've lost their last two. In fact, it's the first two regulation losses they've had since the Olympic break. But because the Detroit Red Wings lost on Saturday, they can't fall out of a playoff spot.
Okay.
They clinched on a loss.
So, Kimmy,
essentially. Yeah.
I had this vision.
Clinched on a loss. That should be every podcast in Buffalo.
Did he think that was like smart?
I don't know.
Let me tell you something.
She enjoy it. Dude, you can't
She was just trying to
be
get past.
dissing my Sabres,
Just trying to
man.
get past what you said. Kimmy, I had
Yeah.
this vision in my head
Yeah.
of what it was going to be like when the Sabres clinched.
Celebrating that victory.
Yeah.
Because it means so much.
Not a blowout loss.
Well, no,
Yeah.
like we were going to be counting down
Not
the
that
seconds.
you're raising a trophy or anything, but just like the feeling of they did it, they earned it.
You're not
Feels
coming in
good.
dominant.
Yeah.
Well, look, we're counting down the seconds as the
Yeah.
regulation's ending. They win on an overtime goal, and everyone's jumping around like we made the playoffs that way. That's what I expected to
Yeah,
see
but
Thursday night
that
against
like
Ottawa.
climax.
I was at the Red Wings game with my wife, and the guy next to me goes, "Look, they clinch." And I was like, And I was like, oh, okay, all right.
But
pretty
even,
cool.
even like Lindy Ruff, when he gave that post-game.
Head coach of the Sabres.
Yeah.
I love how all of a sudden you watch one game and now you don't want to qualify who anybody is.
Well, he's a legend of the game,
He is a
I
legend
hear.
of the game.
So he looked like he didn't look happy.
He never looks happy.
Okay, well he was selling it because I go, man, that's not the face of a guy that just made the playoffs.
252 WCMF. Is it bothering Sabres fans the way they made the playoffs? Because I don't want to be that guy. Because you guys know it. I'm wearing my Butter Knives jersey today. Coolest Sabres
All right,
alternate
well, is
jersey.
it better to take the losses now and get this out of your system before you hit the playoffs.
Well, I'm not worried about it. The Sabres have been in a pretty good spot playoff-wise for the last, 2 or 3 weeks, right? The teams that they're losing to are desperate teams that are fighting for their playoff lives on the fringes. This happens. It's not like a huge alarm, right? Right? As long as they can, right the ship.
So when did the playoffs start?
Playoffs will start, I think they got 5 games left.
Jesus.
I know it ends mid-August, mid-April.
4, 5 games left.
Oh, my God. This season just drags.
So
you don't even know who you're looking to play?
No, they could play really anybody at this point. Yeah, I mean, everyone is so close in the Eastern Conference. For example, Thursday night, they were tied for first in the Atlantic and 2 points out of the first place in the Eastern Conference. Right now, they're third place in the Atlantic after what happened the last 2 games. So it's all over.
It's anybody's game, Pat.
No, it really is.
So is the expectation, though, still to win the division? Or
you better go get that goddamn cup.
See what's next.
No, you got to win the division before you get to the cup. You don't really have to win the division to get the cup.
Right.
Tonight is a huge game for winning the division. The Lightning and Sabres have been tied really for the last month for the lead in the division. Lightning come to Buffalo tonight, 7 o'clock at the KeyBank Center. If you are not a diehard hockey fan, this is the game to get into now. Here's why. Both teams are very good, and these teams effing hate each other. The last 2 games they have played over the last month and a half has been just an insane fight fest.
So I know this was earlier in the season. A couple people I know were supposed to take a work trip with their coworkers to see this game because they were like, tickets are pretty cheap. We'll go on that. They were all available for that game, so they looked into tickets. They're like, we'll wait to buy them. They waited a little too long because guess what? They're not cheap anymore.
Yes.
Not for this game.
No, she's right. Sabres
for the Tampa game?
For all of them for the rest of the season, the prices have skyrocketed. All right, so look, as diehard of a Sabres fan as I am, I understand that over the last 15 years due to the playoff drought, interest in hockey has waned on the NHL level in Rochester. Are folks jumping back on the bandwagon?
Hell yeah, man.
252 WCMF.
I'm way back.
Would you call it? Okay, I do have a question because
you did watch the game, by the way.
I think this is a lot of Sabres fans in our area. It's not that they're jumping on the bandwagon. It's just they're becoming more invested because it's with the way they were playing, you just couldn't get attached because you didn't want to be let down.
Okay, that's fair. All right.
I mean, does that make you a bad fan?
All right. So I think there's 2 ways to split this in half.
Yeah.
Kimmy, there are the fans that you're describing.
Yeah. They've always been around, but just not diehard dedicated.
Apathy.
Yeah.
They developed apathy because the team was just bad. I don't count those as bandwagon fans.
Okay.
What I'm talking about are the people who have maybe a hockey jersey in their closet that they would always pull out during playoff times back in the day because everyone was all excited about it, and that person hasn't watched a Sabres game in 8 years.
Yeah.
That's the kind of person I'm talking about. Because if you haven't watched the Sabres the last couple of years, you are not going to know any players when you turn this game on tonight.
Yeah.
Because, Tommy, back in the day, there were legends that were around all the time. You could stop watching for a couple of years, but Dominic Hasek, Rob Ray, they were going to be there when you got back.
Not a lot of career guys.
Well, Tommy, it goes without saying, there are no Sabres on this team now that were there the last time they made the playoffs.
They all look like kids.
So they are kids.
Yeah.
The NHL got young. And it's not even there's an NHL superstar on this Sabres roster. Tage Thompson won the USA. He was on the USA gold medal team. Rasmus Dahlin's one of the best defensemen in the NHL.
Oh, Dahlin, yeah.
But they're not doing national commercials.
Well, nobody does, right? In hockey.
Connor McDavid does.
He does national commercials?
Yeah.
I wouldn't even know who the bastard is.
I don't know why you had to call him a bastard.
What does he pitch?
Hockey.
No, you don't even know what he endorses.
I think he does Discover. He does have a national.
Yeah, hey, discover me over here. I play hockey.
There are a couple of guys that came up through Rochester, so if you went to Amerks games, you would know them from there.
You'd recognize the names.
Sabres fans aren't going to gatekeep bandwagon fans from this team, are they, Kimmy?
Well, the prices might.
Okay, I mean fans, though, getting upset. Fans that have been around the whole time.
No, I would think everybody's just so
be?
excited now. I don't think you're going to be pointing out, you
Hey,
weren't here the whole time.
It'd be lucky you had people interested in this team again.
Well, all right.
I mean, they've been horrible for so long.
I agree. And it does feel a little bit different than the way the Bills playoff drought went down. We'll get to that in just a second. 252 WCMF. Folks have been waiting patiently. The Buffalo Sabres have broken the playoff drought, but they did it in a way that none of us considered. Kind of backed into it on Saturday.
Crawled into it.
Well, there was no way to say, here's the thing. They still had 5 games left. It's not like they weren't going to do it.
All right.
Maybe. I don't know. I did get worried after Thursday. Let's talk to Steve. Hey, Steve, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Good morning, guys. How you guys doing?
Good, Steve. What do you got?
Yeah, I mean, with the way the Sabres have been struggling, just remember the 2005-06 team. they had a stretch there where they lost, 7 out of 8 late in the season. And then they were able to turn it around in the playoffs, obviously.
Flip the switch, baby. Flip the switch.
Okay.
Let's go. It's playoff hockey time. All right, Steve. I'm sorry. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
And with the Lightning, I was at that last game in Buffalo, and I tell you one thing, that was just an unbelievable game to go to. That a great rivalry game is back.
Sabres were at one point down 3, literally getting punched in the face every 15 minutes, and they came roaring back in the third period and won that game. All right, so Steve.
Changed this guy's life.
All right, Steve, I know that, all right, Kimmy, the hottest ticket in Western New York is going to be that first Sabres playoff game.
Oh, yeah.
Steve, do you have a number in your head that you are willing to spend to be at that first playoff game?
I'm thinking it's at least going to be $500 to get in the door.
Are you spending $500?
Probably not.
Okay, Steve's not.
Big fan. Calls up the radio show, runs this. I was there that night in 10. I saw the fight personally.
Steve, thanks for the call, baby.
He's
Go Sabres.
Going, man.
There goes Steve.
I think what's weird.
$500 a lot of money.
Not for Steve.
But
Steve's got it.
It's not like the Bills where you're paying $500 to see a team move on. I mean, unless you're getting a game 7.
Right.
I mean, there's 7 potential games.
I think what's weird about the Sabres and your fandom is what's different between the Sabres and the Bills is you probably have a crew that you watch the Bills game with. Like that's a shared event every week, regardless of how they're doing. It's like appointment watching television. Whereas I'm guessing a lot of people through the years, especially, have watched the Sabres just like on their own. Maybe every now and then you get together to watch a game, but
drinking.
it's not as routine,
Family
I guess,
don't call.
for some people.
No, you're right. I mean, there's so many games that you can't get together with your buddies every time.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's what I'm most looking forward to.
What's that?
The camaraderie.
Sabres playoff run. Yes, like the Sabres, we told you, started that Buffalo Sabres bar network, and there are 2 bars in our area now where they've partnered with the Sabres where people are getting together to watch games.
Yeah.
The team also announced yesterday that they will be doing pregame parties outside of the arena, and they will have the game on a big screen.
Yeah.
That's a lot of fun.
For fans that can. They did that during all the playoff runs in the 90s and 2000s. That's a blast.
A couple Saturdays ago, I was at a bar and the Sabres were playing, and it was the first time I've ever experienced a bar where everybody there was actively watching the game.
Wow.
Like, it wasn't just on in the background. People were cheering. People were paying attention. It was weird. I was like, I've never experienced this before with this team.
So when you go home, do you go 490 east or west?
490 east.
So did you see the Sabre flag?
No, I haven't seen it.
So on the retention wall on 490, somebody outside their backyard that backs out to 490 have one lonely Sabres flag hanging there.
One more than we had before.
Yeah.
It's an hour away from the arena. Still pretty damn good.
I was impressed.
Kimmy, when
It's also illegal.
not like moving cones.
No.
Kimmy, when it comes to like gatekeeping, I feel like this is different than the Bills playoff drought. Because, I know a lot of Bills fans were upset all of a sudden that everyone and their mother wanted to be a part of this Bills team when they got good. But with the Bills, during the drought, there were teams along the way that were entertaining that just couldn't close the deal.
Get attached to them, yeah.
You know what I mean? The Bills were in the playoff race in December a couple of seasons. It just fell apart on them.
Ryan Fitzpatrick gave us hope.
Exactly. Yes. I mean, we were in first place a couple of times. With the Sabres, short of one team falling a point short a couple of years ago, the Sabres have been awful the entire time.
They're a ghost.
Could you also argue their superstars became unlikable? I'm just thinking the Jack Eichel arc.
Yeah.
I can't think of a guy that, especially on his way out, wasn't we were just oh, darn, I'm so mad they're leaving.
Look, I'm with you. And not only that, but
they hate it here.
I mean, you bring up Jack Eichel, I could sit here and name 10 guys that instantly became stars on other teams and then won a Stanley Cup with them. I mean, Tommy, you know that I rarely missed watching a game the last 14 years,
I know.
Right? So if anyone knows how hard this team to watch, it was me. I don't really fault anybody for coming back all of a sudden. I get it. I kind of get it.
Yeah.
Just a little advice for people that are jumping on this bandwagon.
Yeah, what's going on?
If you're planning on doing
help me out here.
It is very easy to look stupid watching hockey if you want to yell things at the screen or the game. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're cheering at the wrong time.
Well, or being critical of things you shouldn't be critical of, like hockey.
Or trying to. I saw so much mansplaining.
Yes.
That when I was watching it at that bar, and I was thinking, I don't think that's right. I'm pretty sure you're wrong there, buddy.
Unless you grew up watching the game and you're aware of the strengths and weaknesses of the players on the ice, you're gonna look like an idiot.
So I shouldn't shout at anything at the bar.
Just take the game in.
That's not icing.
When they well, it wasn't. I mean, he was at the line. When they score, cheer. When there's saves, Get excited. When the other team scores, just don't criticize.
Well, that's the easy stuff.
Well, look, I mean, if we use Bills football as an example, there are more Bills fans right now. If you're a Bills fan that's been around for a while and you're watching at a bar or a stadium, it's pretty easy to identify the fans that haven't been around based on what they bitch about.
Okay.
Don't be that guy or gal.
Just sit there quietly.
Well, no, you can cheer, get into it. Just don't specifically be critical because you're going to look like an idiot. You're going to look like an idiot, and I don't want you to look like an idiot. I want everybody to come along and have fun.
All
right, so tonight, live on CMF, your Buffalo Sabres make their final push for first place in the Atlantic against the Tampa Bay Lightning. And again, if you're going to dip your toe into the hockey world, I suggest this is the game you start with. Have fun tonight. Enjoy. Sabres on a warpath.
Wow.
Hoo-ha. Let's take a break. I don't understand what the problem is here.
What's the problem?
It's luxury.
Yeah.
It's free.
Yeah, but why was it free?
Who cares?
It doesn't matter. I mean, there's people that are just done with things.
But usually you're like, sell it for a little bit of money.
No, I mean, Kimmy, look, for this being a luxury item, it is odd how many times these things come up for no cost,
I guess.
right? But, I mean.
Yeah, grab it.
If you.
What?
Oh, you're pro taking
I
these
don't think
home?
you're pro.
You're not going to take something free? You said it's a luxury item?
You would take this home, take your clothes off, and jump in it.
Wait, somebody put your mom in the curb?
We'll get into it. Not my mom, the other thing. Next, here in the break room on CMF. you would save thousands of dollars.
Thousands of dollars.
A luxury item that many people still see as a major sign of
So
wealth.
I'd be big time.
You would.
Why would you take it?
That's what I'm saying. You're crazy not to take it.
It's a total freebie.
The only problem is, at least what I think this person's issue is,
Yeah.
you're not sure whose ass has been in it and what that ass was doing, where your ass will soon be. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7:25, 7:30, kids in the greater Rochester area are getting back to school after spring break today.
Oh, yeah.
And, it is the big push towards the end of the year. You got finals coming up, Regents exams around the corner, kids making sure they get good grades so their college
Yeah,
applications.
you got to buckle down.
All of
Come
these
on,
things.
hit the books.
Tommy, you want your kid to have good grades, and it used to be the only way to get good grades was to know the material and do the
Get to
work.
apply yourself, Patrick.
But it's not that way anymore,
I like the sound of this, buddy.
which has created an interesting dilemma for some parents, which we will get to
All right.
just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. Kimmy was so bothered by something.
Yeah.
She had to run in here last week and tell us what did you witness?
So I would say like Wednesday, Thursday mornings are always an interesting drive-in for me because it's garbage day and
Okay.
I live in the city. So the city takes everything. So you see some pretty weird stuff sometimes that people curb. And one of the things that stood out to me last week was it was like one of those smaller round hot tubs.
Okay.
That somebody had curbed.
Okay.
Like the full hot tub looked like it was fully intact.
Free hot tub.
So yeah, obviously like they were getting rid of it. There wasn't like a sign or anything that said, $100 or
Just
best
take
off
it.
or whatever. So I'm like, man, nobody's grabbing that. I feel bad for the garbage guys. I got to load that into the truck later. Then fast forward to when I'm coming home in the afternoon. The garbage truck has not reached that street yet. And I noticed there's a pickup truck with its flashers on and two dudes trying to load that hot tub into the back of the pickup
Two
truck.
dudes, one tub.
Hell yeah.
And I was just surprised
Yeah.
that somebody wanted to pick up that hot tub that somebody intentionally was trying to throw away.
So what's the problem?
Yeah, what are you
I
surprised by?
think the idea of a used hot tub just grosses me out a little too
Why?
much. Why?
Soaking city sex ass bit in that thing?
I also don't know why they're
One of the worst
curbing it.
HBO shows from the 2000s.
Soaking city sex ass.
Do 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 do.
I also think the fact that they're not trying to sell it also it just makes me question it a little bit more.
So you think people have been
Something
getting it
was
all.
wrong with it. Something was gross about it.
Well,
I don't
there's
know.
some gross.
I don't know where they've been storing this thing.
Oh, I think every hot tub has probably had sex.
But you could chlorine that crap out of there.
I would have thought that.
You
All
can.
All right, so let's break this down.
Yeah.
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. On one hand, a new hot tub is pretty damn expensive, right?
Yeah.
And don't call me with like the soft side setup hot tub. I'm talking like permanent, off the deck,
Yeah.
freestanding,
Yeah.
standard hot tub. If you could get one of those for free, it feels like you'd be stupid to pass it up.
I mean, if you wanted one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
If you could take that home and get it to easily work for you, how easy would it be to get a used hot
I
tub?
don't know. Like, what if it's is it hard to fix if it's not functioning?
Well, it's cheaper to fix it than buy a brand new one.
You would think so.
like you tune it up, get an electrician, you fire that baby up.
All right, here's my question. 252-WCMF, how much are we talking in savings here, picking up a curb hot tub versus getting my own new hot tub? Because if it's over $1,000, you're stupid not to pick it.
I bet you a new hot tub's got to cost $4,000 or $5,000.
Okay, so I guess Kimmy being skeeved out. What is my risk of something bad happening to me if I bring someone else's
Like you're
hot
going to
tub
get
home?
chlamydia from being in a tub?
Whatever it could be.
Bro, you go into you go to a hotel, you get in a pool.
Yeah.
You go to a hotel, you get in a shower, or you get in a hot tub there.
Mhm.
It's the same thing. It's chlorine. It'll clean it out.
I
you scrub it.
I just want to make sure we're on the same page here. You, the bitchiest of all germ bitches,
I am germ bitch number one.
you would be fine getting in a secondhand hot tub.
I would clean it and get in it. Yeah. Have you ever been in somebody's house and gotten into their hot tub?
Yes, I have, yes.
Yeah, so have I.
Okay.
Did you die?
No,
Did you get cooties?
I may have cooties. I've tested positive for cooties.
Everybody's. I'm full blown cooties. No, I never really think about.
You don't
it.
even want to sit on used furniture. You would not even pick up a couch that somebody curbed.
she's right.
But you're willing to jump into a hot tub that somebody
I
picked
never
up
think
off
about
the
it.
curb.
I mean, I've been in over people's houses, gotten in their pool
All right, but here's the thing.
Weird.
with their
just weird where you draw
snotty
the
ass
line.
kids.
But the hot tub is easy to disinfect. Like I could just bleach the hell out of that thing,
Bro,
chlorine the hell out of that thing.
yeah.
You can't bleach a
Yes.
couch,
Yeah.
Right.
right? And it's all like cloth. I would think the couch is actually skeevier than a
because
free
it
hot
holds
tub.
everything.
The couch
does, yeah.
Yeah. Well, like the hot tub holds everything too.
Yeah.
All your sex stank.
But I'm just assuming if I've been in
Stank
somebody,
hot tub. Sorry.
I'm just assuming if I've been over to somebody's house and they're married and they had a hot tub and I sat in it, they probably banged in it and I've sat in their ultimate wet spot.
What if the house that it would
A bubbling cauldron of fermating funk.
Fermating funk. I don't even know if that's a real word.
Fermating funk.
what if
We got
What
the funk.
Fermating funk. No. Good God.
You were saying, Kimmy, I'm sorry.
what if the house that it's sitting in front of
Ooh.
doesn't look like it's very well kept?
Oh, all right. Now that's something. So busted house, busted
But if
tub,
the house, yeah.
busted love.
You've wrote enough songs.
I mean, are you judging? Are you picking it up based on what the house looks like?
I probably will. Like if I was driving around
Yeah.
Pittsburgh and I see like fancy man house, discarded tub, I know that thing's been maintained.
Okay.
All right. And I know like his wife's ass has been in it. You know, she trim. You know, she.
Wait a minute. What do her pubes
What?
have to do with
she
the tub?
She keeps her vagina coiffed. There ain't no fermating funk coming out of her junk.
Oh, wait. She got a poon perm? You said quaff.
She said poon perm?
Poon perm?
Poon perm.
Poon perm. Mother effer. 252 WCMF. Kimmy coming to work on Thursday. It's garbage day in the city. She's leaving. She sees a hot tub at the curb, full-ass hot tub. She goes, oh, man, nobody's taking that. Poor garbage people. Comes back after work, sees two men in a pickup truck putting the hot tub on the back of the pickup truck, and she got all skeeved out, which Tommy and I are having a hard time understanding because free hot tub.
Yeah.
All right. When we talk about the risks of something bad potentially happening to you, there are two ways of worry here.
What's that?
All right. The first is what I like to call the mind skeeve.
All right.
Yes, someone could have gotten in that thing naked every night. Yes, that could have been some swinger couple sex tub with batch galore bubbling inside of it. And I would not blame you if that made you feel icky. But in that way, there's not a real risk.
Yeah.
The legit issue,
What's that?
if I am pulling that tub off the road, does it carry potential legitimate medical issues? Can I pick up an illness from someone that was
Yeah,
in
like what
it?
if it's moldy?
But if you cleaned it?
Yeah. Like, is there a risk of rash, bacteria, whatever, if I bring it home, even if I clean it and fill it with water?
So, all right, so you bleach it, you run the chlorine through it.
Yeah.
Scrub it out good. What could be left?
Well, you don't know that. You don't know yes or no. I don't know. I don't know.
I
the
always
answer to
thought
this.
bleach kills everything.
Well, but like, are there things that could live in there if there's like even if there's no water or
What, I
bodies?
mean, there could be
inside?
like some like Ebola virus.
Well, Kimmy brought up mold. Mold's really.
But you would see mold. I mean,
Well, no, like in the jets or in this, I don't know.
Could you imagine turning it on,
Yeah.
green
Oh,
everywhere?
oh.
I mean,
Yeah.
I
don't know how
hold
long
on,
that
man.
thing's been
People
sitting
jump in
around
a
for.
goddamn lake. They swim in a canal. They
Yeah,
swim
have
in a
you
lake. People don't die from this stuff.
have you seen those people? And some people do. They do. They shut the beach down because it gets too dirty sometimes.
All right.
I mean, look.
I mean, that would have to be some really serious problem.
you're saying this,
But that's
with
what I mean.
no.
Like that's why I don't know why they're tossing it. Like maybe they're
It's just
tossing it
old.
because it was moldy,
Or they got
because-
tired of it. They maintain because you got to maintain these things. Some
Yeah.
people just get tired of maintaining it.
Yeah.
Or they take their
Yes.
decks down and they want to change the backyard. They throw this stuff out.
Sure, but it doesn't mean that it's safe.
When's the last time you heard about somebody getting some kind of horrible bacterial disease from a discarded hot tub?
Who would?
It's never
How
happened.
Who
would
would
you
tell
know?
you? Who would tell you?
It's not going to be a
Man,
news story.
The CDC.
The CD don't take used hot
The
tubs.
CD don't take no hot tub.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF. Easiest way to get us. You and I had said that every hot tub ever has had sex in it.
Oh yeah.
All right. Nick says, I don't think. Sorry.
No.
Yeah, shut up. I don't think most hot tubs have had loads of sex in them. I've been in enough. Good Lord, it's almost unbearably hot in them anyways. Add sex and no. Just like the sauna sex convo from last week, it's not happening. Now, out of the water, on the edge, yes. Well, are you too much of a pansy to have hot tubs?
By the way, you can adjust the temperature, you idiot.
Yeah, but what? You're going to turn down the hot tub?
Yeah, you can turn down. You can turn it into just
I
a
feel like that
pool.
would take a while.
If
I'd
I
have
have,
to plan that out ahead of time.
I'm not going to say no to sex in a hot tub.
No kidding. I
Who's-
don't care.
I mean, can we agree that a hot tub can be a sexy place?
It's the ultimate outdoor sex vehicle.
Okay, I would have agreed with you until a recent thing that has shown up in people's backyards.
What?
The outdoor shower.
Eh.
How often do you see the outdoor
I
shower?
mean, usually, the elaborate ones are the one that somebody just hooked a garden hose up to. And it's
Okay, I'm not-
cold ass water.
I'm not going to say that one.
You're talking like a legitimate, like it looks like a shower.
So I've seen people. They build like I don't know. It looks like bamboo, but it's not that expensive. Like they build like a 4-wall around it, and they have it coming out of their house, like off the side of their house. Yeah, I think that's now.
I mean, that's pretty cool. But like in a hot tub, I could sit, I could have a drink. It's like a little pre-foreplay.
Oh, look, man, I still think that the hot tub is the
get you there. Yeah.
Play, but I know women.
I was gonna say they kind of scare you with the hot tub.
Yeah.
Like the amount of like infections you can get in a hot tub.
You with the infection?
No, like up in your lady
I'm not
parts.
kidding. It's very dangerous.
You gotta live a little.
Yeah, but you're not gonna be the one that has to go to the doctor afterwards.
Okay, your crotch got a little itchy, but think of the fun we had.
No, she's got tub tubes now.
Wait, you didn't tell me that.
Yeah, she's got a bad case of tub tube. Plus, I mean, look, the hot tub. There has been nothing but misinformation about hot tub sex since the beginning of time.
The rumors run wild.
Well, because it's used a lot.
Person.
For a while, it was used a lot in pornography.
Okay.
So that probably,
Which is weird because the underwater camera costs so much more money.
It does, but man, it's worth it.
No, I remember being in high school being told that you couldn't get a woman pregnant in a hot tub.
Yeah, that was. Yeah.
Which is a lie. That is a lie.
Yes.
Do not believe that lie. Then comes like the social aspect of all of this.
Like what?
All right, let me ask you this because you're pro used hot tub.
Yeah.
I've tubbed.
Okay. Would you judge someone if you found out they had a secondhand hot tub?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, so how do you sit here?
You busted, man.
You don't have a hot tub.
Yeah, I'm busted.
No, but how do you judge someone for having a secondhand hot tub? Like you get so weird.
Yeah.
You judge so many people for secondhand luxury things. Like you judge people for buying used sports cars.
Yes.
You don't have a sports car.
I do not.
You judge people for having busted houses. You don't have a house.
Yes,
You're going to judge someone for a secondhand hot tub. You don't have a hot tub.
I like to keep my options open when I'm mocking people. Why cut myself off?
Because you look like an idiot to everybody else. Like you think you're like, oh man, look at me, and everyone behind your back's like, what is wrong with this?
Well, here's the thing. Like, if we had a buddy that was down on his luck and scored himself a hot tub and fixed it up himself, okay, that tracks. But like people with bank and went and grabbed one off the street, that's busted.
Why? It's free hot tub.
No.
It's still the same idea.
No, but
why
if you
not
have
save
money,
if you can?
Nah, that looks weak. It's
But
not really
those are sometimes the people that do that because
I get
they're
it.
good with their money.
But like I understand that,
Yeah.
but like don't flaunt a luxury item if you can. If you have the money, why didn't you just go get a new one?
Because why would I spend the money if I don't have to?
Because you're busted.
No, because why would I spend money if I don't have to spend money?
You know what that is?
What?
That's a trash move.
Oh my God.
It is a trash move if you have money.
Instagram messages coming in. We had asked, can you get sick from a secondhand hot tub? Danny writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says,
What do you get?
He says you can get Pontiac fever from hot tubs that aren't chemically treated properly.
Well, that went around in the 70s when everybody was scoring those cars.
My wife got it along with a group of friends on a girls' weekend.
It's called Pontiac fever.
Can we Google Pontiac fever? It sounds like a Motown song from the 50s.
Yeah, it does.
I got Pontiac fever because I can't drive 55.
I got chlamydia in the hot tub last night.
That wouldn't be Pontiac fever. That's called chlamydia. And I don't think that record would sell.
I got Corvette chlamydia.
Oh, interesting. Okay, it's a mild self-limiting flu-like illness caused by a bacteria which is transmitted by breathing in contaminated water mist.
Yeah, it doesn't sound fun.
So
No.
that's what she got? Water mist?
It's a milder
You get the
form
fever.
of... No, hold on.
Pontiac
symptoms
fever.
include fever, chills, headaches, and muscle aches, typically appearing within a few hours to 3 days of exposure.
Okay. Bill does bring up a decent creepy point here.
What's that?
Well, you were talking about diseases and how people would judge you. He writes, what if someone died and stewed in that hot tub? That's
my God.
It's a
now you got
possibility.
that now.
It's not out of the question.
I'm trying to think like back in the day. Was there a place when you were a young man, if the chick was willing and hot, no matter where she was standing, if she was willing, you were going to have sex with her. You did not think of Pontiac fever or anything else.
Yes, but I was also 18, 19, 20 years old. I'm now a 39-year-old man. I got Pontiac fever and I won't have sex with you, baby.
It's weird because I know you're saying you're cool with the idea of the hot tub.
Yeah.
What about, and this is the same thing,
Okay.
jacuzzi. Used jacuzzi tub.
Well, jacuzzi,
It's
a hot tub.
tub.
Like,
thing.
no, like
you
kind of like
you talking
bathtub.
about
Like a jacuzzi bathtub.
with the water jets. Same
Yeah.
thing. Why?
Okay, I thought you'd be weirded out by that.
So,
Because you're weirded out by people that take baths.
okay, so.
Which is just fancier hot tub.
Yeah.
It's funny you bring this up. So, first, I just started on a show. I'm dating who would eventually become my second wife.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm watching Weeze's house because he's gone for the weekend. And he's got fancy man house, right?
Yeah.
So he's got one of those fancy standalone with the water jets bathtub in his upstairs master bedroom.
Oh, wow.
It's full of kids' toys.
Yeah.
So it looked like he hadn't used it in a while. So I take all the toys out, I fill up the love tub, and I get down to business in Weeze's bathtub, which he had been banging his second wife in and made kids with, and kind of makes me kind of like their step uncle. So I got in that. I filled that thing up, bubbled it up, and had intercourse.
I'd like to ask a question.
Slow.
You didn't stop at the
Fermenting funky.
scoop out
Let's talk about this.
Intercourse.
You didn't realize what you don't realize what you did.
No, he doesn't. He has no idea.
That the toys in the tub means the kids use that tub.
Oh my God. The children.
You had sex
You weren't like
in
weirded
their
out.
kids' bathtub.
You weren't weirded
You had
out.
sex in their kids' bathtub.
in the master bedroom.
The toys in the tub means that's where they were bathing the children.
So what?
Oh my
Like,
God.
that didn't, like,
Oh my
kill-
God.
kill
The
it when you
children.
looked in
How
the
does
tub
that
and saw a
affect
bunch
anybody?
of toys.
Follow-up question.
Difference in the back of the room with his Sabre jersey on.
So you've got
Good, by the way, congratulations on your victory, kind of.
you've got your stepson and your daughter-in-law.
Yeah.
And they have children.
Yeah.
Let's say they had a jacuzzi tub with a bunch of toys.
Yeah.
in it.
Wait. Just let me scoop out all these.
You take the
children's
toys out. You put. It's a bathtub. It's not the playpen. It's not their
No,
bedroom.
it is actually because that's where the toys are. Where the toys are the playpen. You
You're a monster.
disgusting
You're a
son of a
monster.
bitch.
So why is that bad?
Because
What?
it's not even yours. Like, it's not. You didn't have to do
Hey, by the way,
it.
he didn't care.
Yeah.
I put all the toys back.
By the way,
By
not
way,
the
I don't
guy to
think-
use as like a barrier of
Also-
good, not
Also,
good.
did you ever actually tell him?
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
No, I did. I talked
I
about
thought you
it.
just. I bet you just put everything back like nothing happened.
No, because we talked about it on the air. Because I
Okay,
said, like,
fair enough.
I said, how do you have this fancy tub and you never use it? And he goes, yeah, we just put the kids' crap in there.
Yeah, because the kids bathe in there.
Oh, my God.
Would you have sex on your grandkid's bed?
My sex on my grandkids.
Would you have
bed.
sex? Let's say it's the only, you sneak away, wife starts getting amorous, the only open spot is your grandson's bed. Would you have sex on your grandson's bed?
No.
Oh,
only
yeah,
hey,
you lying ass
you
bitch.
didn't let me finish.
Oh, go ahead.
Because my wife is not going to go for
Oh,
that.
wait, if she was down, you would?
If she said yes, it's just a bed.
It's where your
It's
grandson's sleep.
It's not an altar. It's a piece of furniture.
It's where
that
they
was made
sleep.
in China and partially in North Carolina due to the
Yeah, they get around the tariffs.
with the trade restrictions.
Sure,
He's
sure, sure.
Staring at Paw Patrol sheets.
You just said you wouldn't take a couch because all the funk that can get trapped in there, but you're going to go have sex in your grandson's bed and be like, whoa, whoa, whoa,
Well, you
whoa.
never had sex in your parents' bed when they weren't home, right, with a girlfriend, right?
No, I tried. Didn't happen. But again,
Well, they should be out of the bed.
I'm desperate at that point. I'm desperate. I'm a teenager.
But sometimes you just,
No.
the mood just hits you
No.
at the right time.
There is
you know?
no excuse
The cocktails
There is
and the
no
music.
excuse
She looking good.
where you could have sex in a child's
She
bed.
wearing that favorite underwear that just does it for you, man.
Your wife is.
Any wife.
Okay, no, I'm asking.
Wait, you're not attracted to your wife?
I'm very attracted. I just know that you're going down a road not thinking about your situation.
Oh,
and as
I'm
soon as
very
you do, you're like,
attracted.
oh, I mean, actually.
I like them panties.
My wife's panties.
On the floor.
My wife's?
My wife.
You just said my wife.
I said your
You literally
wife
just
was
said your
for
wife
you.
doesn't have panties. Your quote was, your wife doesn't, you're not attracted to your wife.
Well,
I
you
like that
said-
panties on the floor. That's what you said. Hold on, I got to
My
text my
wife's
wife real
panties.
quick. Hey, honey, let's
I only like
cancel
your
all
panties.
appointments
I don't
with
like anybody
Tommy
else's panties
because
but your
he's talking
panties.
about your panties on the air. Baby. So, Kimmy, you are the only no in
She's
the
a
room.
I guess.
goddamn-
I don't
Hey,
know.
you were prude.
Because I don't want to use a hot tub. That looks
No, you were
questionable.
like prude.
I don't know. I think that's. I'm all for like used furniture and stuff. I think that's where I draw the line. I just don't want to know what happened.
That's
in
it,
here.
fellas. We'll use furniture, but no naughty business.
Speaking of sex in your grandson's bed,
Yeah.
the kids are back from spring break this morning.
Uh-oh.
Nice, fresh, rested, and ready. And they are doing that final push towards the end of the year.
Yeah.
Like if your kids are in middle and high school, they got finals coming up.
You got to buckle down, son.
You do. It used to be the only way to get good grades.
Yeah.
Was to know the material, actually study and learn. And
Well, yeah. You got to apply yourself, Pat.
But new technology has changed that.
I like this.
And it's created an interesting dilemma for parents because if you had the choice between your kids getting good grades
Yeah.
or actually understanding what they were learning, which turns out may be a choice for some people, Which one are you going with? Ooh. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. You want your kids to get good grades.
That's the goal.
And it used to be the only way good grades showed up was from learning and knowing the material.
You got to do the hard work, Pat.
Understanding it.
Yeah.
Comprehension.
Yes.
Listening.
Listening. You got to listen.
But modern technology has kind of changed that.
Yeah, buddy.
Look, schools are doing the best they can to fight back, but these kids are tech savvy, and it creates a bit of an ethical dilemma.
What's the ethical?
When your kid wants to go down this route, what you actually want as a parent.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:45, 3 weeks ago, the NCAA tournament was in Western New York basketball. Basketball. And that was really cool. But it turns out that was not the only NCAA tournament, Division I, that has shown up in our area. Because over the weekend, Rochester hosted its own.
Division I.
Yeah, NCAA.
Damn.
Sports qualifier regional thing.
I didn't see it on the grid when I was looking for TV.
Well, it wasn't basketball.
Well, they show you everything.
This probably was televised somewhere.
Yeah.
We'll tell you what it was just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. A new study on artificial intelligence used by college kids has revealed a massive problem.
What happened?
Almost 6 in 10 college students say they use AI on a weekly basis. 1 in 5 say they use it on a daily basis. And most of them admit to using it so they can cut corners.
Okay. So the AI does the work for you.
Yes. The majority of kids said, and I quote, they use it to improve academic performance without needing to know the material. And that sounds like a fancy way, Kimmy, of saying to cheat.
So what's the problem? I mean, if it's legit technology, I mean, it's basically...
You have all the answers right at your fingertips for whatever you want to know.
You're not learning.
Yeah, but the job you're going for, AI is going to take anyway, so what's the point?
That's actually a valid
right?
argument.
You'll just be the smartest guy in the unemployment line.
So colleges obviously do not like this.
Yeah.
But they can't stop it.
And neither do high schools. Yes, because the reality is high school students may be using this just as much as the college kids are.
Yeah.
Probably.
And to your point,
Yeah.
schools are doing what they can to cut this off, but these kids know more than their teachers and the administration about the technology. And, as with all technology to cheat, find a way around the roadblocks that schools are throwing up. And this creates one hell of a dilemma.
We got a problem, buddy.
If you are a mother or a father. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263, because you want your kids to get good grades.
Yes.
Right? AI can help them do that. But AI helping them get good grades does it potentially at the expense of actually knowing the material.
Yeah, but if you know, you know.
No, you don't, though, because you don't.
You're memorizing, or you're just... I don't know. You're not truly grasping. You're not really looking things up and trying to understand.
How much grasping you doing? You're just learning to learn.
How much grasping you doing? You're just learning to learn. What does that mean?
Okay, so you're saying if I just memorize something, that's not good enough.
No. Memorizing would be fine.
Well, you kind of were crapping on it.
But even sometimes,
Lady
like
crapping.
memorizing, if you're just cramming all that knowledge in your head to pass a test.
Well, but that's even
ain't
different.
that school?
That's kind of what I did. I mean, a lot of people.
That's school. What's the difference?
All right, let me put it this way. 252-WCMF, as a mother or a father, what is more important? Your kid getting straight A's or your kid doing their own work and getting whatever comes with that work?
How about being tech savvy enough to know how to use this AI, which is going to be the future of the world?
My favorite part of these discussions
What's that?
is when you make arguments that illustrate you do not understand the technology.
Yeah, it's a talent that I have. I also like to jump to conclusions.
Yeah. Like, it's easy to say what you're saying when artificial intelligence does not affect you.
But it's coming for everybody.
Well, no, that's not
it's
what I
like
mean.
the plague.
It is, but that's not what I'm arguing. All right. Kimmy, up front, this would give your kids an advantage.
Yeah.
Using AI.
Yeah, I mean, you would think it would improve, let's say they're writing an essay. It's going to help them sound smarter.
It will write the essay for them.
Yeah.
And maybe
it's like having a tutor.
Maybe this kid gets you into. Maybe this AI gets your kid into a college they wouldn't have had a chance at.
Okay.
Maybe it gets you a job that wouldn't have looked at you coming out of college. But at some point, you're going to have to actually do the work. You're going to need to know something, perform, show you learned what was taught to you. And what do you do then when you've been using AI for the sake of your grades?
Call AI again.
Call AI.
Use the AI for that, because there's going to be a reckoning one day, Patrick.
No, there is.
Oh,
for these
there's
kids.
going to be a tech reckoning.
Just because you're saying it in a different voice doesn't mean it's not
this
true.
is my normal voice.
I don't know what you're not wrapping your head around.
I don't know what monster I would have turned into had I had this available to me in high school and college.
Yes.
I mean, I would have gotten away with the max amount of AI I possibly could have.
Yes.
You could have been a doctor or a lawyer.
You would have never read a book.
No.
Because you could get every chapter summarized every. You know what I mean? Like I just.
But you gotta get the gist.
But I do wonder.
The Great Gatsby. He's pretty good.
Is the Great Gatsby like the Great Gatsby?
Wait, I read the wrong book.
Was it what he had an iron deficiency?
I spent $500 on that book. I got it at Walmart.
Got like 500 pages. You don't even know the joke, stupid.
I do wonder though. Like, did people make? I guess I was too young to really remember. But did people make the same argument when like Google? Came around,
so,
because before we used to have to look stuff up in an encyclopedia.
So it's interesting you bring that up. There are people writing us. I'll get to that in a second.
Okay.
A guy brings up that question, but I do want to touch on something before we get there. 252 WCMF. Again, a new study shows that 6 in 10 college students say they use AI on a weekly basis. 1 in 5 say they use it on a daily basis, and the majority of the college kids that said they use it to improve academic performance without needing to know the material, which sounds to me like a fancy way of saying to cheat, and it's created an interesting dilemma for parents because your kids could get straight A's, in theory, by using AI to pad what they're doing here, right? And it's technology, and they have access to it, right? But at the same time, they're not learning anything. They're not going to know.
Well, they're kind of getting to know it.
All right, fine.
How deep you got to go with this?
No,
crap?
you've made these arguments.
Right.
I just have a couple of questions to see where you actually stand.
I'm ready.
All right. Would you, Tommy, go to a doctor that used AI to improve their grades?
Am I getting good results?
You won't know until after.
Well, he's probably using it now.
Why he?
Why he what?
No, what you said he. Why didn't you say?
Why he? You say?
You still?
Oh, because there's also lady doctors.
Yeah, I know one. So do
yeah,
you.
me too. I go to one. Okay. What?
Kimmy?
Yeah.
Would you go to a doctor if you knew they used AI to improve their grades?
Probably not.
All
If
right.
I knew that ahead of time, yeah.
But you may be going to the dumbest doctor in his class right now.
Yeah, you're right. You never know.
It doesn't say anything on that diploma.
All right. Tommy, would you want a contractor to work on your house that used AI to help them get a license?
I don't see. I mean, you still got to put the lumber up.
The answer is no. The answer to all of these questions are no. You don't know if they're putting the, quote, lumber up the right way.
Yeah, but because the houses would fall down and nobody would hire him.
Okay. How would you know if his houses before fell down? How would you when you bring a plumber or an electrician and you go, show me a binder of your previous work, please? No, you just bring the guy or gal in.
Hey, wise guy.
Yeah.
We knew a plumber.
Yeah.
He wasn't that impressive.
That's my point. You're making my point.
Loved the kid, but we didn't know anything about him.
You are making my point.
Turns out he was okay, but we didn't know. But you and I both hired him.
You are making my point.
But we hired him.
Because we didn't know.
No, but we didn't think.
Yes. Okay.
And we were adults, and we did it.
All right.
We also know that AI is still new enough. It makes some mistakes. We
Yeah.
found out.
Yeah.
Well, that's all technology.
Yeah, well, all right, I'm done
All right.
arguing with you. 252 WCMF, man who doesn't understand technology argues for technology. He doesn't understand that
Because it's the future,
that will
man.
eventually doom
Anything
him.
that lets him cheat.
Yeah. Legal cheat.
You're like a chicken arguing for the Purdue company. Come on, God, give him a chance. Yeah, that axe is shiny. Well, oh, no. 252 WCMF, Jeremy's on CMF. Hey, buddy, how are you?
Hey, Tommy, before we start, did little Hitler help you clear out the toys from the tub, or did you do it by yourself?
Your ex-wife, though, when you had sex in the tub.
No, I had it all spruced up, ready to go.
He's a fancy, classy man.
Because we weren't
So
married
little
yet.
Hitler didn't help you pull the toys out of there? You did it by yourself?
Yes. I wasn't married yet.
Yeah, he had to do it himself.
Yeah, you got to
understand.
prep if you want to get laid.
I understand, but she was always little Hitler, right?
Jeremy, what do you got, buddy?
Oh, my God.
Anyways, this is the calculators, computers argument of today, right?
Okay.
I had knockdown screaming matches with my kids because they wanted to use calculators. I said, if you can show me how to do the math problem, then you can use a calculator all you want, because everyone in the industry and everyone anywhere else uses a calculator. And if you want proof of that, listen to the break room. Try and do simple math in the morning.
Valid argument. All right.
But we don't need simple math. We need no math.
Yeah, you don't need simple math. Like when you go on for maybe a minute and a half giving 3 different numbers and nobody knows what the hell you're talking
But
about.
everyone knows that is the best minute and a half of the show ever.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, Jeremy,
All right.
you're not the only
Yep.
one making this argument there, because Dan,
So, to prove you can do the work, then you can have the calculator.
Dan writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, he's waiting us. He says, I don't see much of a difference between this and cheating any other way in the past. Why do you get to cheat and these kids don't? And I would argue,
Ooh, that's a good point.
I would argue that, look, there was cheating back in the day. I cheated, Kimmy cheated, whatever. And if you were just copying tests from somebody else, this is the same thing, right? But I would argue, Kimmy, when we were coming up, Cliff's Notes or Sparks Notes were the most common cheating tool.
Yeah, you had to pay for him, though.
And even with that, you still had to get
I may have done that a time or two.
Let me tell you something. When we used to cheat, we did it the right way. We still put it in the groundwork. You had to drive to the store and purchase them.
$7
Jeremy.
for the full book.
Cheating, though.
You don't.
I don't think this is cheating because this is just a reference material. This is no different than going to grab an encyclopedia or a dictionary. You're going to look up the information. Whether you get a shortcut, to a faster answer, I don't think it's cheating at all. Unless I'm missing the point.
Okay, no, look, if you're using it to study, I agree with you.
Yeah.
If you are using
if you're using it to find information, I get that. I think what I'm thinking of, just what pops into my head when I see these situations, is like somebody having this like write an essay for you.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Where you're not even thinking about what words you're putting down because it's kind of doing that work for you.
Yeah.
Well, then I see your point there, and it's no different than the math argument, right? You're not understanding the material at all. You're not grasping anything. You're just getting the answer, and great. Maybe that'll get you out of school. But when you go to the real world and you try to write something, good luck, because you can't. You sound like a fool. You write like Millet, forget your password, have to have people log into your email.
I got paid last week.
Are you sure? Because you can't get into your you don't know your password to get into your
Well,
account.
I'm working on it.
Jeremy, thanks for the call, buddy.
All right, Dick.
There goes Jeremy. No, look, you're right. Yes. Look, to his point. If you're using it to improve your academic performance, to study, fine. But that's not what these kids are doing, man. Like, these kids are having these write full papers for them.
Damn, what a coast.
Again,
What?
You're an idiot. You're an idiot.
You're gonna think about how much stuff you lose, you forget, for the 10 years out of school.
Not if you're using it at your job.
But you only need to know a couple of things at your job because you do the same job every day. So if you lock those up, you don't need all that other crap that they were filling your head with back in high-end school.
This is the dumbest argument that people make. Because you're right. You're right. With this job, I don't need to know math.
Well, you need to know what you need to know.
Exactly.
You know enough math to do your job.
No, I don't, actually. We've seen that several times.
You've done your job. You're doing a great job, Pat.
Shut up.
We're in 12th place.
You get...
That's up 3 from Billy.
You get all of these classes presented to you in high school to see which one trips your interest.
Yeah, well, it pokes you.
But when you start to get into what you're going to do for the rest of your life,
toast.
you need to know how to do that. You're an idiot. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Liz. Hey, Liz, you're on CMF. What's going on?
Hi.
Hi.
I was just calling to. Hi. Your question was, do you think that parents are okay with this because their kids will get all A's? If their kids take any classes with tests in them, there's no way they're going to get all A's if they use AI for all of their other work.
All right, so high school potentially. When it comes to college, Kimmy, there's lots of people that we know that take online classes where they're not in a classroom taking actual tests.
I'm not sure how that works, though. Like, I don't know how they combat, cheating in those situations.
So I know how it works because I teach at a college, and there's lockdown browsers, and even our online programs videotape
Professor
people
Liz.
as they're taking exams, and they see the screen. So it'd be pretty difficult to do.
So, if I had, I don't know, a computer on the floor, when I looked down like it was doing my test, you would be able to tell that?
It tracks eye contact, eye movements.
Ooh.
Oh.
Liz is watching you, buddy.
He's got to come. By the way, everyone in her class is cheating with AI as we speak right now.
On Dr. Liz?
Liz, what do you teach, by the way?
I teach, I don't want to say because I don't want my students to know.
What, is that special?
No, she doesn't want to know she's on the air with us, and I understand. Liz, thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Liz. I mean, there's a little bit of arrogance. She seems like a nice woman.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of arrogance there. They've got it all figured out. Can't cheat on me. Said every woman that got cheated on. Said every test that was bulletproof.
I mean, they're going to make it harder. I mean, I just, no matter what, forever, kids will always find a way.
Look, I agree with both of what you're saying here, right? It does seem like an impossible battle to fight. But it doesn't mean we shouldn't try.
Yeah, but the technology is here. You can't uninvent it, so what do you do?
So you just
try
lay down.
your best to keep up with it.
You have to embrace it and
Okay.
figure things out.
Okay.
Smart guy.
All right.
Good luck.
If your kids are paying for college, don't you want them to get what you paid for? What, you spend a fortune?
I just want them out of the house and get a job.
Yeah, exactly. When they go get their job, but they don't actually know what they're doing because they were using
Well,
AI.
just fake it till you make it, baby.
You can't fake it if you don't know it.
Sleep with the boss.
Is that how you got this gig?
You should see our boss.
Well, no, I was wondering, what was Weez like?
Very hairy.
Bruh.
Prickly. A lot of skin tags. At least I think those were skin tags.
Let's take a break.
Go ahead.
It turns out the NCAA men's basketball tournament was not the only college playoff event in upstate New York.
Really?
Because Rochester got its own little taste this past weekend.
Damn.
I think this is a bigger deal than you're going to let it be.
Okay.
Because, these kids are athletes, legit athletes.
Yeah.
And they are going to college, if not for free, for a significant discount based on the skill that they have.
All right.
And none of us in this room could compete with them.
Well, that says something.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. I know you're going to laugh at this.
I'm not going to laugh.
And it turns out it's actually been so under the radar. This may be an annual thing that we didn't even realize kept happening
Sounds
here.
pretty cool, Pat.
But, these are athletes.
Yeah.
And, look, if your kid has the ability to be good at this, everyone's looking for a way to pay for school.
Yeah, buddy.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. So the national championship for NCAA men's basketball is set. The women's tournament is over. UCLA is the national championship tonight. Michigan, who played in Buffalo a couple weeks ago, will be taking on UConn.
Yep.
And they've been crushing everybody.
Yeah, I hate UConn.
Been a little boring towards the end, yeah.
Yeah, UConn or Michigan.
It sucks because everybody's
Michigan's
acting like they're
crushing.
such an underdog. And I'm like, but they have national
Yeah,
championships.
and the coach is such a jackass. Oh, man, I'm not like other coaches. I don't have a whistle. Take me out. My brother was a way better basketball player than I was.
All right.
Anywho, but there are other NCAA tournaments and other sports still going on.
No kidding.
And one that kicked off over the weekend happened right in our backyard.
Damn.
The 2026 Division I National Women's Bowling Championship. Why are you laughing?
Lady Kegglers.
Happened over the weekend at ABC Bowl in Gates. The old
Oh,
Gates
so the
Bowl.
gals were in town.
They were. And schools from all over the country, for example, Alabama A&M, Sam Houston State, Maryville,
Bama bowlers?
Vanderbilt.
Man, I didn't
that's
know
the
we held the championship.
the
here.
Harvard of the South.
So it's not the championship.
Oh,
It's
it's
like
not-
a qualifier to keep going forward.
Even still, that's a pretty big event.
So I said the same thing, and I go, wow, that's pretty cool. We got it. Here's how under the radar this goes. It says the 6th year. I don't know if that means consecutive or the 6th time we've had it.
All right.
We may have had this in our backyard for the last 5 years.
I
had
didn't
no
know
idea.
there was competitive bowling
There's
in
collegiate
college.
bowling. We've talked about this somewhat recently because we found out that there's a lot of scholarship money
Yes.
involved in it.
Why?
Especially for women. Because it's a Division I sport.
It would freak me out to know like a young girl bowls.
Why?
It wouldn't be a thing I would think girls would be interested.
Well, I mean, why?
I just think of like
It's
old, ugly people bowl.
No, I get that you're old and ugly and that you bowled at one point, so that would
I
make
did.
sense to you. Yeah, but
I did bowl.
I mean, it's a game.
I know, but like
We should just found she
to
has a knack
focus
for it,
like
you know?
that. I get like your family went on bowling night, but you're a competitive bowler at a Division I level,
Yeah.
and you travel to bowl. It was just gonna like go nowhere.
Okay, there is a female professional bowler from
I know,
Rochester
I
who
know,
does-
but like the odds of you getting there are pretty low.
Well, but
Maybe
let's
they're better than you think.
yeah, let's talk about that because look, first of all, I would
First of all, you
argue
got to start smoking.
I would argue Rochester is one of the few towns in America that this is perfect for because our rich bowling history, I think, makes us appreciate.
We've had a lot of guys come through here, man.
Yeah, but like, I mean, we know how hard it is to be professional bowlers if you're of a certain age,
Mhm.
and like, yeah, we're not going to pack the place with like people wanting to watch
No.
people bowl.
No.
But like, if you spent your childhood hanging around bowling alleys, which a lot of people over 35 did,
Yeah.
you know what kind of skill it takes to be good, right?
No, yeah.
By the way, I'm being corrected. It turns out that with the NCAA women's bowling tournament, all 3 Division I, 2, and 3 schools compete against each other. So it wasn't D1. Everybody plays everybody if they
Okay.
make the tournament.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, the big dance.
Kimmy, can we Google how hard it is to get a bowling college scholarship? Because
Well, you need a ball and a proper length skirt
what I'm saying is,
and comfortable shoes.
no, those shoes are the least comfortable shoes. People put their kids in, their daughters, for example,
Yeah.
because this is a girl's
But you're
tournament.
not getting a full ride.
You can get money off.
Yeah, it's like 10% off.
I know a whole bunch of people whose daughters play hockey because they thought their kid would get a scholarship.
Okay.
There are parents that spend a fortune on camps for volleyball and softball and soccer and cheer because they think their kid's going to get a scholarship when the smart play might be if your kid has, like Kimmy said, a knack for this. Or
Okay.
they have the ability to learn how to do something. Why would you not sign them up for the high school bowling team?
Let's go bowling.
Bro, if your kid can get $20,000 off a college education, would you not take that?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Everybody would
Go
take
lame
that.
up, girl. Get your bowling ball. Heading down to the alleys.
Bro, if somebody handed you $5,000 a year
They're an idiot.
just to go bowling a couple of times, you wouldn't take that?
But the odds are you're not going to get that.
We don't know what the odds are because how many female bowlers that take this very seriously exist? How many male bowlers that take it seriously
It
exist?
says securing a bowling scholarship is highly competitive.
Damn
it says
It's cutthroat.
apparently, if I'm reading this right, only about 80 schools provide scholarships for it.
Oh, I see.
And you also have to have a high GPA to go along with it. It's like an academic athletic hybrid scholarship. A lot of
That's
the
horse
time.
crap.
So you can't dumb bowl your way in?
Dumb bowl.
And you also have to to be recruited, you have to participate in a lot of national tournaments and stuff. So you're traveling if you're at that level.
Well, I take it back. Never mind.
Pass.
Mike writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF, says, my coworker's son is on a scholarship right now for bowling at Mercyhurst. So you get to bowl for free, get free college, and
free bowling.
Hang out in Erie, Pennsylvania.
And all the French fries you can eat.
All right. Rob wants you to rank this, and I think it's actually a good question as we talk about the NCAA Women's Bowling Tournament was in town over the weekend, the first round as they move on to the national championship here. He wants you to rank who you think is most impressive. Lady bowler, lady pro dart player, or lady pro pool player. Of the three pros, which one are you impressed by the most?
So I know there was that really smoking hot.
Okay, we said, what are you impressed by? Not who's the hottest.
You didn't let me finish.
Okay, go ahead. I think I know where it's going.
You keep cutting me off.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I speak over you?
Yes, it's very annoying. So there was.
What's that like?
So I would say pool.
Why?
Well, because it's a more sexy position to be in when
Are you
you're
talking
playing.
about the Black Widow, the Asian
Yeah.
player?
Oh, my God. That chick was a smoke show.
So you're not more impressed by it. You just think it's sexier.
Because he
the
only
whole
sees
package.
women as sexual beings.
Oh, it says St. Patrick.
No, the
Well,
question was pretty
I
simple.
You didn't
prefer
really
a
answer
good,
the
homely
question.
woman with a bowling
The
ball.
question was pretty simple. Which one
I
impresses
like
you
a
more?
broad-shouldered gal.
Which one impresses you more? And you went right
Her
to
name's
sex.
Blanche.
Because according
Blanche
to
the
Tommy,
bowler.
women only exist for sex in his
You asked me my opinion.
No, I asked you which one's more impressive, and you went right to sex.
I said the entire package. The
so
skill,
sexuality matters part of it.
Yes, the skill set.
So like when you watch
The
Michigan,
firm-
when you're going to watch Michigan take on UConn tonight, you're going to how sexy some of those gentlemen are is going to factor
I'm talking
in.
about the ladies.
No, but you just said
I
it.
don't want to see a bunch of flabby guys out there. I like firm men going up for those layups.
Connor writes us on
Oh,
Instagram.
Connor. What's Connor into?
Duffy at WCMF.
I like the competition.
He says bowling scholarships are tough. The high school teams only have about 10 players for each gender, and then there's a lot of schools that deal with it for colleges to make the team. I was on the high school team, and it was very cutthroat. Is it hard to make a high school bowling team?
Yeah, I mean,
but
to his
nobody
point.
cares. Like you can't even complain to your friends about it.
Well, I mean, but like you play high school sports to enjoy the thing you're doing. Like if
Sure.
you like tennis, you play tennis. You like football, you play football. If you like to bowl, like
But
that
you-
sucks.
But nobody has any respect for a high school bowl inside school, like your buddies.
You might not even know who bowls because you're going off.
Campus,
you got to go to like a bowling alley to do it. So it's not like your friends can walk by the gym and see you participating. You're probably not going to have much of a crowd.
Nobody has any respect for people that bowl.
I mean,
You've
your
never
peers
been like
in
impressed.
School. What's that?
Go ahead.
I just say your
Guy-
peers at school will not be impressed that you bowl
He's getting
because
so
there's way
annoyed.
cooler sports going on.
Really, what's the coolest sport for you to go watch high school kids play?
Probably football.
Yeah. Hey, come on, boys, in your tight pants, get out there. I want to see all the sexy boys. You
What
heard
about
me?
the swim team
But
and the dive team?
the thing about bowling though is you get to impress people with that skill your whole life.
She's right.
Like you don't get to play football your whole life.
Yeah, but
you can like pool, bowling, darts, all those types of sports. Like you can. That's going to be a fun thing to surprise somebody with one day when they don't know that you are good at it.
No, to her point, there are a couple of sports that you can play forever.
Yeah.
Bowling is one of them.
Oh,
Tennis is
golf.
one of them. Golf is one
Tennis,
of them.
yeah.
So, like, if you're with coworkers at, like, Radio Social, or you end up going to, like, hey, we're going to go on
Yeah.
vacation and there's a tennis court, all of a sudden it's like, look how great that would be pretty
Yeah.
cool to just whip out that skill. Like, if you were
Yeah,
ever
but
funny.
nobody cares. Do you think your coworkers care that you're really good at bowling?
If
Like
one-
you're going to get laid?
If we went out to Radio Social, and all of a sudden Kimmy
That's
bowled
that
like
bowling alley.
Strike
yeah,
after strike.
Kimmy's bowling at 250, we wouldn't sit there with our jaws open. We were probably waiting for those boys in tight pants to come on by. That you were talking
yes,
about
but
earlier.
it's a quick burn.
Okay, it's still pretty impressive.
Okay,
No?
all right.
If Kimmy was a scratch golfer, you wouldn't be impressed by that?
That would be more impressive because that's something that.
You can't even finish the sentence you started. What? How is
It's-
golfing more important than bowling or tennis?
Well, I think golfing is a tougher skill than bowling.
Why?
It pays better. If you're a great bowler,
Okay.
if you're the best bowler, I'll tell you this:
Yeah.
the greatest bowler of all time, Don Carter, and then the greatest golfer, Tiger Woods. Let's go hang out at their houses, and you tell me which one pays
Just
better.
because something pays better doesn't mean it's not harder.
They pay
I love
you
how he
because
thinks
it's
he's getting
hard.
invited to any of those houses. By the way,
Well, I just said we drive by them.
Uh-huh.
And by the way, I know where they both live. No big deal. Grew up there in Jupiter.
That's really creepy.
I'm from Jupiter.
Yeah, I know.
I got his
It's
phone
really
number. I'm not
what
going
a
to do
weird
anything
thing
with
to
it.
say.
It's fine.
And Don Carter lives in Fort Lauderdale.
Nobody cares.
May he rest in
Nobody
peace.
knows who Don
See,
Carter
nobody
is.
cares because nobody cares about bowling.
But again, it doesn't mean it's less hard.
It's you think it's harder to be a bowler than a golfer?
I don't know how hard it is. Well, let's put it this way.
The highest level.
Let me put it this way. There has been one dominant golfer for the last 30 years. There hasn't been one dominant bowler. That would lend me to believe.
We don't know that.
We do.
You know.
We do know that. Yep.
No, we don't.
Oh, who is it?
We don't know.
Who is it?
I can only name one. I can only name one bowler.
What are you talking? I can name multiple bowlers. Tommy Kress, PDW.
Oh my God, Tommy Kress.
No, I can't.
God, who grew up in your
Don
neighborhood.
Carter, three bowlers.
I can't wait to see.
What about Tony Tucciarone?
Shut up.
I can't wait to see his opinion change because there's a Netflix. I think it's Netflix is coming out with like
I'm
a
dying to
bowling
watch
documentary, and they make it look cool. And he's gonna come and be like, "Did you guys know that bowlers make an annual average salary of $1 million?" Like he's gonna give us all these bowling facts. He's gonna become a bowling expert, just like he did with the F1
She told us it was
racing.
on Netflix. Look, he even has to do the old man thing.
Yeah.
It's on Netflix. It's on Netflix. I need to add something. I need to give you that information.
Yeah, he's gonna.
You
come
pick up
in
the
and
remote and you press the Netflix
tell
button.
us
and that's
why
how it
it's
comes
like
on.
the coolest thing he's seen.
What you do is you search the bowling show and then it comes up on Netflix. You go to do it.
Listen, man, my cousin.
My
cousin owns a bowling
My cousin owns a bowling.
He owns a bowling alley.
I had the ball with a bowling ball.
He does.
That's about a bowling alley.
And he owns a golf course.
Oh, I had a golf.
And he's quite successful.
God, he's quite successful. I had to have a golf club too.
No, that was my uncle Dick. Got hit in the head with a sledgehammer downtown Auburn.
All right, let's take a break. There is one NCAA athlete who is no longer competing after what happened over the weekend. And this guy is from Rochester.
Oh.
An NCAA basketball player, a star from Rochester.
Yeah.
And there may be a reason you've never heard of this guy, because from Rochester has become an interesting way to describe someone. There is no rock-solid definition of what from Rochester means.
Spent time here at some point.
Exactly.
Okay.
And I think it's time once and for all that we decide what from Rochester really entails. And we'll get into it next here at the break. Let's see about. It was a big weekend, really, last couple of weeks for a Rochester kid done good.
What happened?
Well, that is if you consider this guy a Rochester kid. Because he was born here, lived here for a little while.
Okay.
But it wasn't until his massive success that folks from Rochester started to claim him as our own. And I think it is time we in the break room decide once and for all, how long do you have to be in the Rock to be from the Rock?
Oh, okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Tommy, do you know who Jaden Bradley is?
I do not.
Plays basketball for the University of Arizona. He played in the Final Four this weekend. Unfortunately, his team fell short.
Yeah, but he got there. All right.
However, Jaden is a hell of a basketball player. Big 12 Player of the Year. And he is a Rochester guy.
He's one of ours.
Maybe.
Okay.
So local news stations the last couple of weeks, and maybe you guys have seen the story, as Arizona went on their run, have featured him.
Yeah.
They've sat down for interviews with him.
Hometown boy made good.
Yeah, and he seems like a really great kid.
All right.
He was born here. He lived here when he was in elementary school. And then when he hit the 6th grade, he and his family moved to North Carolina.
All right.
He still has family here, but his middle and high school years were spent in the South.
So he kind of grew up in the South.
And,
Yeah.
Tommy, his coming of age as a basketball player was also spent in the South.
Yeah.
Very few people from Rochester had anything to say about him until he hit this national stage. So I ask you this. Kimmy?
Yeah.
Is Jaden Bradley a Rochester guy?
Okay, so based on other people that other famous people we've talked about, and how, or like the qualifications of their connection to Rochester to call them a native, I say if you're born here, it counts.
Okay, so you're saying born, you're a Rochester guy.
It's
Tommy?
a birthright citizen.
Tommy, is Jaden
Like
Bradley?
we will run with that. If you were born in a Rochester hospital and spent any time here at all, we'll take you.
Tommy?
Yeah.
Is Jaden Bradley a Rochester guy?
Technically, yes, but this town does this a lot, where somebody was born here or had a job here for 5 minutes. Like the amount of people I heard that did things here that aren't. It's just rumor. Sometimes it's rumor.
Sure. Talking about Johnny Depp?
What's that?
Johnny Depp we talking about?
Johnny Depp. Bud Abbott of Abbott and Costello was rumored to run a theater here. I was told this.
Oh, you're talking about the Abbott Theater?
Yeah, the Abbott Theater. Then he started Abbott's.
All right.
So yes, I mean we take a lot of leeway with this stuff.
Okay, but here's the thing. We can fix this once and for all.
All right.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. How long does someone famous have to spend in Rochester to be considered a Rochesterian?
So what's the rule?
Like, how long do they have to be here? Give me the rule, 252-WCMF. Because to your point, we claim every famous person that ever sat
you could have just you just could have pulled off the interstate for 5 minutes.
Actor John Lithgow was born here, moved as a baby.
Yeah.
He's from Rochester, according to us. Music legend Cab Calloway, same thing. Born here, moved away from Rochester. UFC fighter John Bones Jones, his brother Arthur Jones played in the NFL. They lived here for like 45 minutes. They're referred to as Rochester natives. Are those people Rochester people?
So, not really. I mean, like to your point, they were babies and left.
Okay.
They don't really have any roots here.
All right. So how long?
So what's the criteria?
What do you mean by what's the criteria?
What qualify? We would say, yeah, you're one of us.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
You came up through Rochester.
All right, so how long do they have to be here, or what has to happen for you to believe
What has to happen?
Yeah.
You got to lose your virginity here.
What? No.
But that means
And we'll put a plaque up.
But that means you're not a Rochesterian.
But you're not. We put a plaque up where you lost your virginity.
Shut up.
You know, like those historical virginity plaques. They're all over the South.
Historical virginity
Yes.
plaques.
That's a great criteria.
Oh, wait, there's
You
plaques
became
that-
a man, you became a woman here in
No,
town.
you idiots.
You surrendered your flower. You enjoyed a young lady.
For God's sakes. Kimmy,
Yeah.
What's sex?
if you were in charge,
Yeah.
how long does somebody have to be here to be considered a Rochester native?
I said, like, if they're born here, here's what would do it for me. If they're born here, didn't spend much time here, but still come back to visit family here.
Okay.
Like
That's
if their
nobody.
If their
No.
family is still in town, I say it counts.
Cab Calloway
Like if they
never
make
came
trips every now and then to visit family.
Well, Cab Calloway wouldn't have to come back. He could just yell at him from the thruway.
Back. What would I say?
Howdy, 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 hey!
Hey, Heidi, Heidi,
Ho.
hey.
No, I was going with ho.
Whether your mom wasn't born yet.
So, Kimmy, if you're you're the only person laughing. You're the
Like
only
if they
person
still
laughing.
maintain some type of connection to Rochester, whether it's a family member or good friend that they still come visit, I'm gonna say that it counts.
Okay, so to your point, again, this conversation started by Arizona basketball player, Big 12 Player of the Year, Jaden Bradley. Born in Rochester, was here as an elementary school student, moved with his family to the Carolinas when he was a middle school kid. So, but everyone's calling him from Rochester all of a sudden. So he does come back, Jaden does, every summer to visit family and to train. So, Kimmy, that makes him a Rochester native?
I think so.
Okay. Are you okay with that he spends time here in the summer?
Okay. He trains here.
That's what they said.
Okay.
I know. Somebody just said it out loud looking at your face when I said it out loud. What is wrong with your brain? Man. Howdy.
But he did lose his virginity here.
I don't know. He may have.
Okay.
You want to ask him? You want to do an interview? How do you know he's lost his virginity? I don't know. I don't know what's been. You
don't think he's big man on campus in Arizona and he's a virgin?
What an old man thing to say. Hey, heard you're big man on campus, huh? Big man on campus. Hey, here's a way to reveal you were never cool ever. Hey, you big man on campus? You still a big man on campus?
Well, he is, isn't he?
You're wearing your Letterman's jacket? Shut up.
What do you call him now? How would you describe him?
I think he was also at Alabama before.
Was he?
Yeah.
Okay.
He went from Alabama to Arizona.
Loose. Bama is loose. You know it's loose.
Well, brother, that was the band before they formed the Alabama Shakes. Was the Alabama Loose? You don't even get that joke. Don't laugh.
I think this is going to start getting more and more complicated with sports figures, especially because of the way you have to come up now in some of these leagues, like AAU, for instance. Like a lot of kids, for hockey, it always happens. You have to basically move to get to the next level of your sport. So like, kids will be here for till like middle school, and then they're off playing at some junior school where like they prepare.
Go to school? No, I'm going to junior school.
What is it called? Junior.
All right, we'll talk about
program.
Let's use basketball. Two guys that are in the NBA from Rochester. Thomas Bryant, who went to Bishop Kearney, and Isaiah Stewart, who went to McQuaid. If I'm not mistaken, both of them left either freshman or sophomore year to go to a prep school out of state.
Prep school.
Like an advanced basketball program.
You got it. Yeah, it's like a better, which is insane because both the Kearney.
They play with the best of the best in the
But if like
country.
you started high school here, you had family here, I would say, yeah, you're a native.
Okay. It's so funny. Every time we do this where like John Lithgow comes up or Kev Calloway or someone like that, you crap all over him. But now that we have a chance to claim this kid who may be going to the NBA, all of a sudden you're like, yeah, it turns out he's a
good kid. Good kid.
I like him. I want all of them. Bring them all
Big man on campus out here.
All
the ladies be looking.
Pretty sweet letter for varsity.
Maybe some of the fellas too. It's all acceptable.
What about the age cutoff? Because to Kimmy's point about like traveling for basketball or hockey to go be something, baseball it's starting to happen with now too. It does get to a point for most careers that make you famous, you have to leave. Like for example, no one would argue actor Philip Seymour Hoffman is a Rochester guy. Yeah. But he moved out at 18, 19 to go be an actor?
Yeah, but I think he graduated here.
I understand, but I'm saying you can't be.
Yeah, he went down to NYU, I think.
I mean, like, did he come back on a regular basis? Do we have?
His mother was a judge here.
I know.
His brother lived here.
But I don't ever remember growing up because I'm a huge Philip Seymour Hoffman fan.
Yeah, you like all those weirdo movies.
He's great in everything he's ever been in.
I get it.
And it's not even because he's a Rochester guy. He's just a great actor. I don't ever remember sightings of Philip Seymour Hoffman unless he was like speaking at the
I guess he could have done it
Eastman.
Like just hanging
privately,
out.
though.
But he's also that guy. He looks like a freak guy.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't look like an actor. You know what I mean?
You would notice Philip Seymour Hoffman walking by you.
After a while, you would. But while he was coming up, let's face it, man. He's not a good-looking guy.
Unnecessary. Totally unnecessary.
Well, yeah, I agree. He could have cut his hair and lost some weight, but that's the direction he wanted to go.
He's only one of the greatest character actors of his generation.
I'm not crapping
on. You're going to give him critiques. Hey, here's what you should have done. As he sits in his leather chair in a room with no windows, and this is the best you ever could have hoped for. But go on, I'm sorry.
Well, you asked me my opinion.
Big man on campus, what I hear. Actor campus.
Can you sit up straight at least?
Okay, how about this?
Okay.
If you have to move away to be successful, you eventually either come home or you keep a house here.
Okay.
Lou Graham toured the planet. He was the biggest thing on earth for a little while.
Yeah.
He owns a house here in Rochester.
Oh, yeah, he lives here.
Blue Jay star Ernie Clement became everybody's All-American. He keeps a house in Brighton.
So far.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, you're talking like later on in their careers, though.
Yeah.
Where they, after going out, and then, so you wouldn't know, I guess, until later that they decided to stay plant roots.
Like Ernie can meet a chick and move to California or Florida because that's where she wants to go.
Okay. But but how's he going to go to the bars around here? Tin cup. How are you going to drink a tin cup if you live in Florida? 252 WCMF 252-9263. Folks have been waiting on hold. We got Instagram messages coming in. Here comes this guy. And this is why we could never have this conversation.
Why?
Okay. Sam writes us on Instagram. Again, we're talking about Jaden Bradley. He plays basketball for the University of Arizona, Big 12 Player of the Year. He's a Rochester guy. He was born here. He stayed here till he was in elementary school, moved to the Carolinas with his parents when he was in middle school. Nobody had ever talked about him, unless you knew him personally, until he went on this, started playing really good basketball. Sam writes us. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. I played Pop Warner football with Jaden Bradley for the Chi-Li Lions. He's a Rochester kid. Everybody that has a personal connection will scream that they're a Rochester person just so they could tell you, oh, I knew. I played basketball with Jalen Pickett. Oh, I played baseball with Ernie Clement. Oh, I was a high school hockey team with the Gianta brothers.
They'll even tell you where the house was that they lived in.
I would say that Brian Gianta, I would say, is the ultimate guy because he still lives here.
Well, both Stevie and him.
Okay, let's just stick with the.
They both played in the NHL.
Let's just stick with the Stanley Cup and the guy who was a captain of the Montreal Canadiens for just a moment.
Captain of the Devils, Canadiens, and the Sabres.
Okay.
I'm just saying. You
okay, he's Tommy Aaron.
Stevie, okay. Tommy Aaron. Still, how many hits have you had in the majors?
Almost the same as Tommy Aaron.
Almost is not.
Yeah.
What you were saying?
No, but I mean, he raised his family here. He came back here. The guy's rich. He still lives on the West Side. He's got East Side money. He lives on the West Side. That says commitment to his community. I'm trying to give the guy a compliment. He could go anywhere, but he went back home.
You give him a compliment by insulting everybody else that lives in this community.
No, but would you not say he's the most successful guy in athlete that came home
from Rochester?
He is. There's nobody even close have his accolades.
Let me think. Hold on.
There's nothing to think about, man.
I'm trying to think who else would have been from here that had major success. I mean, Johnny Antonelli. But that's way back in the day.
Bro, how about when Hitler was in Poland?
I mean, right, or actually 10 years after. Oh. No, I mean, look, yes, okay, fine. Modern, yes.
And he's got bank to go live wherever he wants.
Sure, but his family's here.
He could take him with him. That's my point.
No, there's a crap ton of Giantas. They're like squirrels, man. You come around a corner, there's another Gianta staring at you. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Tommy. Hopefully he's better than ours. Hey, Tommy, how are you, buddy?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What up?
Hey, I was telling Kimmy, did we get Sammy Hagar?
Sammy Hagar.
You've heard this story, right?
Yeah, and nobody's ever confirmed it. He was a garbage man.
He confirmed it.
Who did?
Yeah,
Sammy Hagar.
Yeah, he did. And then I read somewhere that he found out his grandparents, his great-grandparents lived here, too. His great-grandparents are from there.
Yeah, no, for those who don't know, Sammy Hagar, rock and roll legend, fronted
guitarist
for a while. Yeah.
Was a garbage
was man. A garbage man in Rochester for a little while.
How? Why?
Well, I think it has the family. I think he was living with family here.
Okay.
Garbage need to be picked up.
Garbage needs to be picked. He's right,
Got to pick up my can, Sammy.
Tommy, thanks for the call. I mean, if you want to go with that, then you can claim Robert Downey Jr. because he stayed here for 6 months while doing a play at the Jiva Theater.
Well, then you can also take Eddie Murphy, who was a fresh air kid here for like half his coming up years.
Yeah, he's done several interviews where he talks about the family that he
in Brighton, I believe.
Yeah, spent time with. All right, Luke writes us. He's trying to argue better than Gianta, I think. Roland Williams won a Super Bowl with the Rams. I think he still lives around here. The tight end.
You think he still lives around?
I don't know if he spends time here. I don't know if he lives here.
Okay.
No, but I'm telling you what Luke said. Would you argue Brian is more successful
than dominating his field? Yeah, I would say it's not Roland Williams.
Phil says Rory McIlroy owns a house in Webster. Ooh.
Does he still?
Brian sucks. Brian and Stevie suck. You guys
Why
suck.
am I sticking up for your friend?
I'm trying to be impartial here. I'm trying to be an impartial journalist.
I only use Brian Gianta when I need something.
Mike's right here. You guys always forget about Abby Wambach. She's from Rochester. If you want to talk about dominance and success in a sport, it is hands down
but
Abby
she doesn't
Wambach.
live here.
Yeah.
Are we sure?
No.
Oh, I don't think she does.
I know the family had a farm here.
What are you, Old McDonald?
But she did. She was here through high school.
Yep.
So, you know what I mean? Like,
she came up.
Yeah, she grew up here.
And she does come home a lot if she doesn't live here.
Yeah, she was probably the greatest soccer player at that period of time.
She's the greatest female soccer player of all time.
Still?
Oh, yeah. Who is it? Kimmy?
I don't know if there's a new one.
I think she's the biggest name. Mia Hamm before her, but I think she surpassed her.
I would agree.
Right.
And I say this having absolutely zero background in women's soccer statistics.
I understand. All right, so it's Abby.
So it's Abby Wambach,
Brian Gianta,
Rory McIlroy,
Rory McIlroy bought a house.
Roland Williams, Johnny Antonelli, Lou Costello, Brian Gianta.
What about Philip Seymour Hoffman?
Philip Seymour Hoffman, because he played pickleball sometimes. Brian Gianta. You were saying, Kimmy, I'm sorry.
No, I was just going to
Is
say.
that how you treat Italians? Oh, you had it.
I had Antonelli in there.
The other time, it also gets complicated too when the person was like from outside of Rochester, like if they were from like the Finger Lakes area or like surrounding areas, and people are like, well, actually they were from Rochester.
Oh, that swimmer.
Were from
in the Olympics after Michael
Ryan
Phelps.
Ryan
Lochte from Canandaigua.
Yeah.
I would count Canandaigua as us.
But that's kind of how they said. But I don't think he spent much time here.
No, he was born here, and again he moved away. Right, we're getting deep in the weeds now. Alex Smalley, current PGA golfer, finished tied for 14th yesterday. Born in Rochester.
Wow. Okay.
And by the way, Jim is saying you're forgetting about Ryan Callahan, so he's right.
Yeah.
So then we'll put Callahan under Antonelli, but over Brian.
What about Jeff Sluman?
Jeff Sluman, golfer. What sucks with golf is the hang time on that, unless you're Tiger Woods, is so short. Because you're right. There was a time.
There was a slew time
where Sluman was the biggest athlete from Rochester.
Oh yeah.
Well,
he was winning tournaments.
Exactly, and we were proud. It sucks because it's not fair that.
I mean, he almost won the Masters.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Neither do I.
I don't think he even gets invited to the Masters.
Of course he did.
No, because not everybody gets an automatic invite. You had to win a major. I don't think he ever won a major.
Kimmy, can we Google if he must have won a major for him to be as big?
I think he had success on the tour. I don't think he ever won a major.
Okay, look, people are joining us later. They're already coming back to John Bo Jones and Rochester. No, we talked about this. Folks are throwing John Wallace, great career at Syracuse. I mean,
but kind of burnt.
Pete writes us on Instagram. Fun fact: I'm Brian Gianta's garbage man. I'm sure
full circle now.
Pretty cool, huh?
It's the 6 degrees of Brian Gianta. So did Slew win a major?
Don't call him Slew. You don't know him personally, you bitch.
Interviewed him, bro.
Big man on campus, what I hear.
I interviewed him with Bill Murray. Can you say that?
He won the 1988 PGA Championship.
All right. Idiot.
He won it?
Yeah. 1988.
He won it?
PGA
Why would she say it if he didn't win it?
At Oak Tree Golf Club in Oklahoma.
He won the PGA Championship. He won it? No.
I didn't know he had a major.
Yeah, it seems like.
Oh, so he does get invited to the
over his career, he won 6 PGA Tour events and 6 PGA Tour Champions events.
Right. And 1 major.
All right, this is getting so stupid.
Yeah. What?
I hate everybody.
What?
Barbara writes us on Instagram. After doing Goonies, Josh Brolin couldn't get much work, so he moved to Rochester for 4 years and did Jiva Theater. The actor Josh Brolin, who's huge again.
Okay.
Barbara also says Humphrey Bogart's family had a summer cottage on Canandaigua Lake where
did
he spent
everybody's
summers.
family live on Canandaigua Lake?
I mean, it was like if you lived in New York. That's
just like Bogey and McCall on Canandaigua Lake. All right.
And by the way, Haley Wynn may be on the road to being the next dominant athlete from Rochester.
Yeah.
It just happened. We talked about it multiple times.
Well, you talk so fast.
I'm going to be in a room with her in a week, so please don't embarrass me.
You're going to be in a room? Who? Oh, is she hockey?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The Olympics.
She just won a gold medal.
Okay. Well, I don't remember the hockey girls. I only know your daughters. What? You think I'm that focused on...
No, you're not focused on anything. Ever. In the world. So shut up, and we're going to move on. You dumbass. I am not going to say I told you so, except I'm 100% going to say I told you so.
Okay.
Because I tried to tell you guys that not only would people want these, that they would be willing to spend a fortune to get them, and you called me an idiot. And now,
for many reasons,
if you want one of these, it is going to cost you maybe more than what your car's worth.
Oh, wow.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. You guys laughed and laughed at me.
All the time.
Said there was no way anyone would take these for free, let alone pay for them.
Oh.
Guess what, chuckle ass? These things are now so in demand.
Yeah.
A place full of history. In a place that is selling things full of history, these will cost you the most money. That is, if you can even manage to get your hands on them. Yes. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Mm-hmm. So we told you last week that the deconstruction of the old Highmark Stadium has begun.
Oh, yeah, they're pulling it apart, buddy.
And even before they started, as you said, pulling it apart, they put parts of the old stadium up for sale. So you can go buy seats along with piece of the turf, piece of the field goal post. And those things were going for astronomical amounts of money from this company that was selling them.
Yes.
But as more stuff comes down, more stuff started going up for sale.
Okay.
Late last week, they started putting up the section signs for sale.
Okay.
And then the newest item.
What's that?
You can be the proud new owner of a Highmark Stadium pea trough.
I saw it yesterday on the news. Mm-hmm. It looks so gross sitting there on the floor outside.
I saw it too, and it didn't even look like they cleaned it.
No, you could still see the runoff to the drain of 70 years of urine trail.
So there's a website where you can go purchase one of these troughs.
So they're still available.
And they are. We'll get to that. They are selling them as a whole, so you get the whole trough.
You get the whole damn trough.
You got a giant-ass pea trough. So, Kimmy, you already saw what they're going for, right?
I didn't see the price. I just saw the picture.
Have you seen the price?
I have not.
Do you want to take a guess at what a pea trough from old Highmark Stadium will cost you?
And you're getting the whole thing.
You get the whole
it's
trough.
big.
Whole trough is yours. Tommy, how much?
$50.
$50. Kimmy, you want to take a shot?
Oh, I bet you it's minimum of $250.
$250.
Yeah.
$250.
You can own one of the old Highmark Stadium pea troughs for the low
price
of $5,000.
No way. There's no way they're $5,000.
And a gun.
$5,000?
It's used.
$5,000.
There must be a demand. They would not put the price point at $5,000.
Well, you said there must be a demand, right? If you want to spend that money, guess what? You can't anymore because they may have sold them out.
So I'm dying to know the idiot that's going to put the foulest thing in that stadium.
Mm-hmm.
Where they're putting that in their house.
252 WCMF 252-9263.
And please tell me they're not going to turn it into something else.
Oh, make it like a bar?
No, like an ice cooler.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You're going to put your bottles of booze inside your little tinkle
You can clean it out.
Bro,
yeah, but even still, I think even if you clean it, if it still has those stains on it,
yes,
I think
get some bartender's friend, just scrub like hell, you'll be fine.
It's so nauseating just to think of what was done to it. Because it's a single function thing.
Yeah, you pee in it.
Yeah, it's not a sink.
Nope.
It's not a blender.
No.
It's just this.
And it's so large that you're probably not installing it as an actual to be used for what it's supposed to be used for.
Well, what else would you use it for?
Well, you'd have to have one hell of a man cave.
Because it's long, right? Does it say the measurements on there?
It does not. I just know it's selling for $5,000. By the way.
Well, you say it's 10 foot?
Well, there's different size troughs throughout the stadium.
Okay.
So, yeah, I mean, some of them were, I would argue 20
I thought the
long.
NFL, you had to have at least a sanctioned 10-footer.
252 WCMF. So over the weekend, the website that was selling the memorabilia went dark, which indicates to me they may have sold out of everything, which means they could be out of
So they're done with it. So the seats, everything, the benches?
Don't know. I mean, maybe it comes back online later, but over the weekend it went dark. So that means they could have sold out of all seats, turf, field goal post signs, and pea troughs.
Yeah.
Okay. What did I effing tell you? You call me an idiot.
Yes.
I knew. Anyone that has spent time inside that stadium knew. Those troughs held a special place
if you spend
in people's hearts.
$5,000 on that disgusting thing, that's the king idiot.
They sold out immediately. You can't hold on to endorsement deals and they're selling things people peed into. What's that say about your career?
Less than pee?
I agree.
Because you could have bought an actual new one and just say, this is the old one, but I cleaned it up.
No, you wouldn't be able to tell. You would know.
Yeah,
I cleaned it up,
Decades
man. Barkeeper's friend.
It looks old.
Oh, it looks disgusting, man.
By the way, while I'm on a run, I'm going to keep the genius predictions going.
Go ahead.
I'm sure there are a few bars throughout Western New York that paid for these things.
Oh, okay. Bar, I could see.
Yep, to install in their bathrooms.
Yeah.
And if those pea troughs go up in the establishments, the one from the old Highmark Stadium.
But you also have to have like a plaque letting people know the history you're peeing into.
Yes. When that happens, which it will, you are going to see constant selfies from people in these bars and restaurants taking a leak into the trough.
Think of the history that has flowed through that drain, Patrick.
I'll go further. There will be people who will go to restaurants that they would not have normally gone to in
see
bars
the trough?
to go pee in those troughs.
That is a sad trick.
I would do it.
To the whizzer.
If there is a restaurant that installs one of these old Highmark pee troughs, I will go to that place to go pee in the trough again. Some of my finest memories.
Like we did last summer?
Do they have to put like a plaque near it?
Yeah, he brought it while you were on the phone.
You had to have a plaque.
How dare you?
You had to make it official.
Yeah.
It's got to be a certified NFL whizzer.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Again, late last week, the Buffalo Bills put up the old Highmark Stadium pee troughs for sale, $5,000 each. And if you want to spend that money, guess what? You can't, because the website selling all the stadium memorabilia has gone dark, which says to me they may have sold out of everything.
Yeah.
Unless they're like restocking $5,000.
I get the creeps.
252-WCMF. Let's talk to Mark. Hey, Mark, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning, Break Room.
Hey, what's up?
So I wanted one of these troughs. I didn't want to pay $5,000 for it, but I would have paid $50 for it.
Well, okay.
Wow, big spender.
Well, you guessed 50, stupid.
I know, you did.
Well, I would have paid a reasonable amount for the trough. But there's some serious memories going way back of those troughs, right? We'd all gather in there. Mm-hmm. It's 0 degrees outside. You'd have to turn your head.
Yeah, I know what peeing is, bro.
No, he's talking about he would turn his head to look at other guys' penises. That's what
you didn't tell me that.
To pee in the Ralph was an experience when it was 0 out because the pee would immediately turn to steam.
He's right.
So you got to turn your head and back away.
Steamy pee?
Or else you're inhaling everybody's urine.
Well, you turned your head back. I used it like a sauna. It was warming me up.
Absolutely. There was something magical about peeing in the crowd. Actually, on the last
about
peeing.
Steaming pee.
On the last game, we made sure we used the troughs one last time.
My brother and I did the same thing. Our last thing we did in that stadium was pee in those troughs, and then we left.
But some famous people may have peed in those troughs.
Really?
Well, famous people got into the game, right?
Yeah.
Years?
Mark, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Well, I don't know if they would have been in trough territory. They probably would have been in the suites.
Oh, working. That's working trough.
Oh, yeah, that's a working man's trough. How about my brother Ryan is such an idiot, right?
What's that?
So we had been drinking all day. Last game at the stadium. We go to take the pee at the trough one last time. Ryan steps back and takes a picture. There's dudes peeing at the trough.
Yeah,
he takes a picture of a bunch of dudes taking a leak.
Your phone out.
Not realizing like what he's doing. I'm like, what is wrong? Whoa, 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 whoa.
Are you going to hang it in his house?
Ugh.
The final pee?
Ugh. It's so...
Oh, no.
It's worse than dumps.
No.
Peeing is worse than dumps.
Peeing is worse than
It
dumps.
does. There's
That's
something
the thing
about
that was
peeing.
just said into a microphone on our show.
I mean,
peeing is worse than dumps.
It is weird, the like nostalgia that's happening here. Like this is like an ecosystem I didn't know existed. Like the men's bathroom pee trough.
Look,
that everybody seems to just fawn over.
I'm telling you right now, it is an illustration of the blue collar lifestyle that Bills fans lead. Right? Like I don't care about how this goes.
I don't need no fancy
what happens in that
upright
bathroom.
urinal.
No, I just want to get back to the game as fast as possible. If it means, because bro, here's the problem. I would argue every bathroom in the
does a urinal slow you up that much?
Yeah, because if you have 10,
they have a bunch of them.
But let's say you have 10 urinals on a wall, you can fit double the amount of guys on that trough. You just you snuggle
Squeeze in there, fellas.
Yeah, 2 at a time. Let's
We're
go.
going cheek to cheek.
Cross the streams. I would argue if they don't have troughs in the new stadium, I'm going to be upset.
They're not
I know.
because we're civilized.
But look, again, 15 guys in a space that fit 5 standard urinals would hold. I don't care about a classy bathroom in a football game. I want to get in, pee, and get back to the game in the quickest amount that I can. These bathroom lines are going to be longer, guys, unless they're putting in extra bathrooms. Mm-hmm. Frankly, I'm surprised the Bills did not remove the old troughs and put them in the new stadium.
Well, of course, they're not going to bring old stuff over. It's a new stadium.
No, because I would argue it's a nice touch, like a small piece of the history of the franchise that diehard fans would have gotten a huge kick out of. I would have loved to have seen the old troughs brought across the street.
He'd have to march them across the street in a ceremony.
Oh, man, I would have gone to that.
Hey, guys have to work.
Do you think they're bringing anything over to the new stadium?
I hope not.
So it wouldn't be the turf because the stadium's natural grass now.
I mean,
they sold the goalposts.
They sold everything.
I mean, they'll probably hold on to a little something, but I can't imagine what that would be.
I think you're missing big time.
Like something on display inside?
No, I think it should be functional.
Like you would use it.
Yeah, like bring it over so it's like, when I'm 60, 70, and I'm bringing my grandkids to the stadium, I could point to it and be like, that was part of what we did across the street.
And they will care none.
Doesn't matter. Still makes me feel good. If it was a trough, it could have been the trough. Trough would have been great.
All right, kids, so we're going to take you to the pee trough now.
Yeah. Pull down your pants.
Are they going to have a trough?
No, I was just asking.
No.
Probably not, but they should. They should have a trough.
I think they're illegal. I don't think you can have a new public.
They have
with
troughs. They had troughs in Cleveland too.
Yeah, I know, but I think federally now we did away with troughs because of the Trough Act of '67.
You're an idiot.
I'm serious.
Frank writes us on Instagram. WCMF. Bills put the P troughs up for sale from the old stadium. $5,000 each. They are now off the website, so they may have sold out. Frank writes, someone's going to be cooking pizzas out of a trough at next season's tailgates. He's probably right. He's probably
Somebody's
right.
going to use that for an ice
You're
bucket.
right. You're right.
100%. And I will grab a beer out of that, probably.
No.
God.
Hey, can I ask a potentially stupid question?
Sure.
Knock yourself out.
What are they going to do with the Jumbotrons at the old stadium?
They probably just.
You're not going to chuck them. Those things cost a fortune.
No, but they're obsolete. They're
Are they obsolete? Is that
I
like
don't think
obsolete?
they were that old.
They're not.
So are they just going to move them over?
Do
they trash those things?
Do other teams pay for them to be installed in their own stadium? I'm telling you, they're not.
They're not
going to
put that old junk in a new stadium. They got new.
No, I know they're not
stuff.
going to put it in the new stadium. I'm saying, does like UB, a smaller college program like UB or U Albany,
can you resell them?
Do you gift it to St. John Fisher for all the years of training camp?
Oh,
you got to do something with it.
Pretty big.
But don't they have their own stuff? Most of these colleges.
Not like that though. It's an NFL quality jumbotron. They got that ribbon board that goes around the whole stadium. That's expensive too.
Well, what are you doing with that?
I mean, other stadiums can install them.
Yeah, but doesn't it have to be a certain size? Like I would think you'd have to qualify measurement-wise.
That thing's getting trashed.
Let me put it this way. The seats, some of the seats in the Blue Cross Arena right now came from the old arena in Cleveland when they knocked that down.
Oh.
They never let that stuff go to waste. Somebody's getting those Jumbotrons. I'm just dying to know where they're going.
Maybe some...
But are you going to
Could be. I guess they could go anywhere then. Anywhere across the country.
You could put them outside of the stadium, right? Like put games from that day on. That would have been cool.
Sure.
So one thing that always bothered me about Bills games, when you go into the stadium on a game day, if you went in early, they never had any of the, like say there was a Europe game, never was on. If the Bills played at 4:30.
Are they not allowed to broadcast that, though?
That doesn't make any sense.
So maybe this one will have more monitors around the stadium?
I don't know. You got to use it for something.
Okay. They shouldn't bring anything over, man. This is a new stadium. It needs to have its own thing.
Man who has
Throw
no
it
connection.
all out.
Yeah, what an idiot.
Yes.
What a jerk.
Let it stand on its own, man. That's why you wanted a new stadium.
Yeah, man. Yeah. No, we didn't want a new stadium. Nobody wanted a new stadium. You were the only person that wanted it.
Yeah, I got it.
I wonder
and
if
you're not going.
No, I ain't.
And you ain't man enough to pee in that trough, son.
If they put those up for sale, how much somebody would be willing to pay to put one of those in their backyard?
The Jumbotron?
A Jumbotron?
Kimmy, those things are like 40 feet wide or 40 yards wide.
Somebody might do it.
Who's got the space?
What if you all as a neighborhood collectively put it
Oh,
together?
the neighborhood Jumbotron.
That to be the old man. Can you imagine what the electricity bill would be?
No, I wouldn't even know who you would call to install it.
Charlotte, do big Jumbotron. What are you just mouthing noises?
Yeah.
Okay, let's take a break. There are some people that transcend what they do for a living.
Yeah.
Right? Like
bigger than the game.
Well, look, Tiger Woods, for example,
Sure.
is now a pop culture icon on account of him not being able to drive anything but a golf ball.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. There is a man who made his bones as a basketball player. But I would argue he is past the point of just being a basketball player, and he is going to be in town coming up.
Oh, really?
Just west of us. Not doing anything having to do with basketball. And you would hate something like this, but you love this guy.
Oh.
So maybe you go see him.
Okay.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This guy's a household name.
Oh.
Like to the point where anywhere he is, he draws a massive crowd.
Yeah.
People will go just to get a glimpse at him. And he will be here in Western New York.
Damn.
But not doing anything that he got famous for.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. DJ Diesel is coming to Buffalo.
DJ Diesel?
Do you know who DJ Diesel is?
No.
You don't?
You do.
Kimmy?
I don't keep up with the rap.
Kimmy, you want to tell Tommy who DJ Diesel is?
Shaq.
Shaquille O'Neal.
Shaq's coming to town?
Shaquille O'Neal as DJ Diesel will be coming to Riverworks in Buffalo. It's an outdoor concert venue, July 25th.
He's done this before, right?
Yeah, so he now works as a touring DJ, like behind the ones and twos things, and does like what, EDM music? Is that what you would call it, Kimmy?
Yeah.
Stuff like that. This is
that house music?
Yeah. So this will be the second time he's come to Buffalo to do a show. The last one that he came to, I believe, sold out. And we know someone who went.
Yeah, I mean, it's Shaq.
Okay. There are some stars that transcend their genre.
Yes.
Right? Actors, musicians, sports figures. I would argue that Shaq is now one of those guys.
Oh, yeah. Him and Barkley are those guys.
Yeah. Like he's no longer a basketball player. Yeah. He's now a pop culture
They're
icon.
both constantly pitching me things.
Yeah, like Shaq owns everything.
Shaq owns or endorses anything from pizza to pain cream.
I believe most of the stuff you see him in commercials for, he owns a piece
of. Yeah.
Yes. Like we were actually talking about this off there the other day. Shaquille O'Neal owns a piece of Google.
Yeah, you were telling me this.
Quick story. He was just right after he signed with the Lakers, he was having lunch. Some kids came over to meet him, and he was like babysitting these guys' kids for a little while. And these guys in suits came over and said, "Hey, we have this business. We think you should buy in early." He did. Then a couple years later, he was watching the news, saw the name of the company, Google, and he called his accountant and was like, "Do I own part of that?" He owns a piece of Google.
And he got in on the ground floor. He's got to be a bazillionaire.
Yeah.
He is. And he's still touring as a DJ.
Just must enjoy doing it.
All right, so Tommy, you hate house music, obviously.
Yeah.
You despise any DJ concert.
Yeah.
Would you go to this for a chance to meat Shaq?
Wait, a chance to meet Shaq?
Yeah, let's say there's a 20% chance you could shake Shaq's hand.
Oh, yeah.
Would you sit through his whole set for that chance?
I would suffer through it, yes. But just to get a picture with Shaq, because it would be so funny.
It would be funny because you're so little, he's so big.
Because I would talk him into having him pick me up. I think he would
by
do
the
it.
head?
Well, not by the head. That would hurt.
His hands aren't that big.
His hands are ginormous.
Yeah, I know.
Like, you can put 10 of my hands in his hand.
Now you're starting to sound romantic.
I know.
I'd love to put 10 of my hands in your hand. I do love the sight of Shaquille O'Neal in the morning.
He's very, I mean, him and Barkley, to me, are just two really funny people.
Kimmy, would you go up to get a glimpse of Shaq in person sitting through this set?
Yeah, so when we took that Vegas trip a few summers ago, we were told that we missed seeing Shaq in the lobby of our hotel by like 60 seconds.
Oh.
Really?
It ruined my day. Because I'm like, where do you think he went next? Like, where can we go catch a glimpse of Shaq? Where did he go eat?
Shaq sightings.
I just feel like I was so close to seeing Shaq in person.
Why does he work so hard? I mean, the guy plays hard, too. Like, he's always having fun. But, like, you know, like you said, he owns a part of all these businesses. He's active in a lot of them.
Seems like he's everywhere, too. Like, he doesn't slow down.
And he doesn't have to do any of it.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, just his basketball money would have made him richer than crap for the rest of his life.
I wonder, because he's physically so big.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got to be uncomfortable.
Okay.
So I wonder if he can't relax.
Oh, like a shark?
Yeah, but just because, like, think of the amount of abuse he did to his body playing basketball.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he's a big man.
Sure.
He may not want to just hang out. It probably hurts. It probably feels better to keep moving than to sit in pain and think about it. Because you know that dude's got physical pain.
Look at this. Guys, we had a lot of fun back there talking about DJ Diesel. But in all seriousness,
he left it all there, bud.
He had it all.
He had it all. Just like Bogey and McCall did down in Canandaigua when they had a house down there.
That's what I hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you talk about how uncomfortable travel can be and getting around when you're that big. So why you would think that would lead to him not?
Yeah, but that dude's got his own giant private
jet, I'm
right?
sure, but I'm just saying, like, even just like getting in and out of a car, and I know he's traveling much more comfortably than most people, but I'm just thinking getting around in general still has to be a pain.
Yeah.
But if you have that big of a personality, too, you can't turn it off. So he's got to keep moving.
Okay.
When he stays at a hotel, does he like get a special bed brought in?
Oh, good question.
Like, because even the biggest bed at most hotels.
Well, how do they do it for the NBA for all those guys?
No, I think they just have normal beds. Because I've accidentally stayed in hotels that teams were staying in, and it's just normal rooms. Yeah. Your shins hang off the end.
I mean, even the planes that they fly in, even if it's a first class seat, they're still bigger than that.
Yeah,
that seat's big to me, but not to a guy that's going to be pushing 6 foot or 7 foot.
Seat on a
Anything
plane
you do,
is big
Tommy,
to you.
is pathetic.
My
You
butt.
suck.
My butt. I took
You're
Shaq.
not
Everybody,
like Shaq. I'm only like Shaq.
Everybody
You're
for
not
3 hours.
athletic.
And Daddy made fun of me and my butt hurts. I don't like it.
You're not allowed to like Shaq.
You're not.
You're not cool enough.
You don't even know
Shaq.
Shaq facts, bro. I give you so many Shaq facts on a regular basis.
I got Shaq facts.
But you didn't have Google Shaq fact.
He is a proud member of the Miami Police Department.
I don't think it's Miami. I think it's Broward County Sheriff's
Oh,
It's actually
got
called
ya.
Metro-Dade Police Department.
Let's Google it right now.
Miami doesn't have a police.
I think he's
department.
a Broward County Sheriff's deputy.
Yeah, because they don't have a police
Broward
department.
County.
It's the same thing
Broward
as a
County.
cop.
Oh, look who's getting nervous all of a sudden.
Where's his house?
What do you mean?
In Miami. Where is it?
Jupiter Island, because that's where everyone.
Oh, is that where all the rich
Okay.
black guys
This
live,
can't
according
be
to you?
right.
Tiger Woods? You said
Because
this
you're a
morning.
racist?
What? Jesus Christ!
Yeah. Oh, if you're rich and black, you have to live on Jupiter Island.
Well, where does he live?
Star Island.
Oh, that's where all the black guys live?
No,
You
that's where
racist?
he-
That's
he's
where all the
the-
black rich
he's
live?
the only black
Who else
guy
you know who
was-
lives out there? Oh, wait, he's the only black guy there. Just
He-
the way you like it.
Gloria Estefan lives there.
Oh, really?
And so does Vanilla Ice. Checkmate.
That's not a checkmate.
Total checkmate.
Gimme.
Okay, so fun fact. Because it's Shaq, he has been sworn in as a reserve or honorary deputy and police officer in multiple jurisdictions across the U.S.
He's Elvis.
He served in roles with the Broward Sheriff's Office,
Ah!
the Clayton County Sheriff's Office, and a reserve officer for the LAPD, Miami Beach, and Tempe, Arizona.
I didn't hear Miami-Dade. Didn't hear that.
Miami Beach.
That's not Miami-Dade.
Yeah,
Is that what you
yeah.
said? You know no Shaq facts.
And also an honorary U.S. deputy marshal.
Why not?
Much like Elvis.
All right, so if you want to go see DJ Diesel,
Yeah.
a.k.a. Shaquille O'Neal, he will be at the Buffalo River Works on July 25th.
So is he the whole show, or is he like part of a bigger festival?
I think he has opening acts, and then he goes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like a concert, but with DJs. And you got to be 16 and older to go.
Okay.
So there's your tip of the day.
Sounds like a nightmare.
You just said you wanted to go.
I know, but it's got to be a nightmare. You ain't going.
No, I can't handle that.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
too
okay.
old to the.
Well, if you're old, I'm too old. Matter of fact, he's too old. He's got to be almost 60.
No, he's not.
Shaq?
He's not your age. You're old.
I guarantee
You're
Shaq-
really old.
I bet you
No,
Shaq's
like you're
something-
like the oldest man I've ever met in my life. I don't know how you're still alive.
Shaq is 60.
I want to get you something with wheels on it to get you around.
He's 54.
Close enough.
You old as a bitch. Let's take a break. This is an alarming study.
What happened?
One, for the numbers we have in front of us. Two, for the actual numbers this probably is. Because infidelity will end your relationship.
Oh, sure.
Right? Most people, it's a do not pass go,
Yeah.
it's over, period. So to find out this many people admit, not to just infidelity, period, but infidelity with the person they are currently sitting next to.
Yeah.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. if you are dating, engaged, or married, this is not something you want to hear.
Oh.
It may mean your partner has been unfaithful. It may also mean your partner will now be more suspicious of you. Because the craziest part of what we're about to tell you may not be the number in front of us. It may be what the actual number is.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We will jump right into it.
Yeah.
A new poll on fidelity in relationships, cheating, shows that 21% of Americans have cheated on the partner they are currently with.
Damn, half.
Kimmy, that goes for dating, engaged,
current
and
relationship.
Married. Current relationship. 21% of Americans have cheated on the partner they currently have.
Get you some side song.
And I want to be very clear here. This is not, again, someone that you have been with in the past. This is not cheated ever. This is you have cheated on the person that right now you are in a relationship. Yeah. 1 in 5 Americans right now admit to that. And that's not even the most mind-blowing part of this study.
What's that?
Because as I just said, Tommy, admit. This was a self-reported study, and we have seen over and over again in self-reported studies a lot of the folks who are asked to admit bad things lie. So the number here is most likely much higher than 21%. I'm going to start with Kimmy to give you a chance to calm down because you're all juiced up for some reason today. Time we put you in a timeout box. Kimmy?
Yeah.
What percentage of Americans, based on the 21% that admit it, do you think have or are currently cheating on the partner?
You're asking if I think it's more than
I'm asking 20? What do you think the number is?
I mean, I would think I would bump it up another 10%.
Oh, just 10%?
Well, I guess the thing is, too, I guess everybody also has a different definition of cheating, and I don't know if that also plays into why, well, you would think that would make the numbers lower than
higher, yeah. So you're going to give it 10 more percent?
Sure. Let's go, in the 30s.
Tommy, do you think the amount of people cheating on their current partner is over 50%?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Well,
or have cheated?
Yeah,
they're not, Tommy. Ooh, how's it feel?
You do this to me all the time. I know exactly how it feels.
You girls have been catty bitching at each other all day.
He looks at me with it, wiggles his shoulders.
Ladies, it's like I'm sitting with my daughters at like Easter brunch
I was speaking.
Yesterday.
You're not Tom.
Guys, hands to yourself. Guys. You think
what was your question?
Tommy?
Yeah.
Do you think with 21% of Americans admitting that they have or are currently cheating on the person they're with now, do you think it's over 50% the actual number?
I think it's high because, and maybe not 50, but I bet it's close.
Okay.
Maybe not over.
Okay.
Because of the sexually active senior set that didn't exist 50 years ago. Like,
you talking about gangbang grannies?
Yeah. Oh,
you know,
it's backdoor granny. She wants you to investigate that fanny. Oh, backdoor granny. Oh, backdoor granny. No, but I'm thinking like,
you don't think that set existed before?
They're not living as long. They're not physical. People are living long. I'm looking at my brothers who are now pushing 80 that are active. Like they don't sit around.
Yeah, Kimmy,
like,
he looks his brothers up and down and goes, yeah, you can still bring it.
Oh, I guarantee you, both of my brothers' dongs work. And I would think because of like, there's so much more senior living now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And people are now socializing longer in life in these different like senior communities. I would think that pushes the numbers up. And that's would be somebody you're still with.
Okay.
Maybe 40, 50, 60 years.
Yeah.
But you doing a little elder eating down there at the clubhouse. Getting you a little granny snack.
All right. The phone number is
Chomp.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. If the number is around 50%, is that acceptable for both of you guys? Because, like, cheating will always happen to a certain degree.
Oh, sure.
There will always be cheaters. Is 50% an acceptable number of cheaters in America?
Because it doesn't necessarily mean that they're currently cheating.
Nope. But I would also make the argument if you have cheated on your partner in the past, it wouldn't.
Well, I guess, but there is like that time, like that but then you wouldn't qualify it as cheating.
Nope, you're not cheating because you weren't exclusive.
Yeah.
I would argue if you have cheated on your partner in the past, that you are more susceptible to cheating on them in the future.
Oh, sure. I mean, once you open up that floodgate.
Yeah.
You're going to have you some fun.
No, I'm not that you would be constantly cheating, but like if the situation arose again,
especially if you got away with it.
Yeah, you're more likely to take it.
And I don't think
else.
it means you don't love your
okay,
spouse.
we're not going to have this discussion
Why?
again. I really. So you could cheat on your wife and still love her.
I couldn't, but Italian.
Not
you're
me.
Italian.
Not
You bitch ass.
I'm only half Italian.
Guys, not me. I would
me,
never.
though.
Hey, guys, come on.
I don't feel that way.
I know
Man who has
guys.
history of cheating on his wives. Not me, guys. No.
I think a guy could cheat on his wife and still love her.
I know, and I've told you 1,000 times. You're
So the
wrong.
people you cheated on, you loved?
I didn't because I couldn't stand it.
Not me, but other people.
So I've known guys that have cheated, and the why, and
but they
I'm
didn't
telling
obviously
you,
love them.
eventually they became a better couple.
But did she ever find out about
Oh
it?
yeah. Oh yeah.
I know.
All right, so
What?
I just want to walk through the logic here to make sure we're all on the same page here. I don't know.
Listen, that may be the case
By the way, she likes it.
occasionally.
No, when?
But I'm sure that there are people that have
what you're
come.
doing.
Well, she's half Italian.
You cracked the door
No,
for it.
I was
going to
say, like, I'm sure that there are relationships that have made it work after that happened.
Yes.
I'm not saying like it ends all relationships.
doesn't.
But I don't know if it's good for the relationship moving forward.
I just want to make sure that we're all on the same
Yeah,
page
go ahead.
based on Tommy's
Let's
logic.
just get it out there.
So you just said that a man can cheat on his wife and still love her.
I also believe a woman can cheat on her. The ladies cheat too.
A man can cheat on his wife and still love her.
Yeah.
Not you, though. Not you. You've also said that you cheated on women in the past, but you didn't love them.
I did not.
Okay. But you don't cheat on your wife now because you love her.
Yes,
Even though you think it's possible to cheat and still love,
I do.
which you would never do
I would never
because
do.
in your situation, cheating on her would mean you didn't love her.
Yes.
Okay.
But I do believe
Gotcha. Hold
there's a
on.
certain. I'm not every guy. I do believe. Listen, there's all types of people in this world. There's some people that it's just sex. They're not. It's not a relationship.
Mm-hmm.
It's just something they're attracted to.
Okay.
They want to have a little fun, and they can go back to their house and their wives and their kids and kiss them on the mouth and go to
No,
mass.
don't
and,
kiss him on the mouth after
Well,
what
yeah,
you just did.
Well, you use Listerine.
All right. One more question, if you don't mind.
Doofus in the back.
Before we get back to the actual study here. Again, 1 in 5, just over 1 in 5 Americans right now that are either dating, engaged, or married admit they have or are currently cheating on the spouse they are with right now.
So messing is up.
You also just said, trying to be progressive, that you believe women could still love their partners and cheat on them.
Yes.
So if your wife cheated on you, which no doubt in anyone's mind listening to this, she currently is, and you caught her,
I caught her.
and she goes, "Look, I love you." You would believe her?
No, probably not. It's different for most women.
No, you literally just said.
I can't sit here and arrogantly say all women, but I do believe there are women that could probably cheat on their husbands and go back and love their husbands. Matter of fact,
All right.
they could cheat, have a guilt complex, and realize they messed up,
Sure.
and have that moment of
All right.
I'm sorry.
So then if your wife cheated on you with literally any other man on the planet, which everyone would understand, and came back to you and said, "Listen, I cheated, and I feel terrible about it. I still love you. I shouldn't have done that. I would like to make this work." You'd see it through.
No,
you wouldn't.
Okay.
Oh, so
But I'm a shallow man.
Wouldn't your argument be, well, then you don't really love me?
My argument would be what?
If
he
she
doesn't
cheated on you?
He doesn't even know where we're at in the
Yeah,
logic
I know.
right now because he checked out like 3 minutes.
No, I just you talk too fast.
I'm using your logic. I am saying
No, you're
what
throwing
you said.
these scenarios
No,
at me.
I am literally saying back
So
to
you're
you.
asking me if my wife cheated on me and she said she was sorry and that she still loved me, I would take her back.
I'm asking, would you take her back?
No.
Okay. So then everything you
But
just
I
said
am a shallow
is
man.
invalid. Oh, now
I'm
you're
not-
trying to argue men that take back cheaters are better than you?
Yeah, maybe they are. Maybe they're more
No, not
progressive.
ma-
Maybe they're more open-minded.
progressive.
I'm not an
Progressive?
open-minded, progressive person.
That's weird because a second ago you were open-minded enough to say that cheaters still love their spouses.
Well, guys that I knew that did it.
And ladies,
I
you
knew
said, and
guys.
ladies.
I didn't know any ladies.
You
that
didn't
did
know
it.
any ladies, but you kept running your mouth trying to sound like you were on everybody's side.
No, but I've seen guys do it.
Guilty! Take him away. 252-WCMF. 252-9263. Kimmy,
Yeah.
the people that admitted are 21. Tommy, throws it close to 50, which I don't disagree with him,
Yeah.
right? I think most of us have an idea of what a cheater looks like and how a cheater acts. If half of America has cheated on the person they are with right now, that means we are wrong about being able to identify who these cheaters are. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, you look at your husband.
Like you're saying you wouldn't get into a relationship knowing they're a cheater.
Not only that, but
or have cheated.
there's that. And the fact that you wouldn't suspect your partner, like your husband, do you think he's capable of cheating on you?
Hope not.
You would say no, right?
Yeah.
Good dude. He doesn't
Yeah.
look like that type of person.
Right.
But these numbers suggest that just looking at someone and knowing them the way you think they do, you'd be wrong.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
there's no face to a cheater.
but here's the thing. You
What?
could get
Great.
into a relationship knowing somebody's cheated. Like, let's say you meet somebody in your mid to late 30s.
Okay.
They say, I had girlfriend in my 20s that I cheated. Like, you might give a pass to it being like young, like a younger age. So you might get into a relationship with somebody who has cheated in the past thinking, well, hopefully they've learned from it and they're not going to do it again.
You bring up a good question. 252 WCMF. Do people keep cheating, their old cheating a secret from their new partner? Because you didn't. Your wife is aware of what you've done in the past, right? Yeah. I didn't. Kimmy, do you know if your husband's ever cheated on a woman?
I know that we've had the discussion, like, he's been cheated on. If he's cheated on
fool.
somebody, I don't remember him sharing that.
Who sends
story.
that steak back?
That's prop cut, son.
Oh, yeah.
But I think everybody...
U.S. choice.
USD ass.
Prime time.
Let me get some of that rump roast.
Right down to the gristle.
Thinking back to my early 20s, though.
Bone in with one more bone coming, son.
I wasn't even paying attention.
No, we're trying to sexually objectify your husband.
Yes,
You're not
I
letting
see.
us.
So what are you saying about T-Bone?
I'm just thinking back to, like, my early 20s, and everybody I knew who's in a relationship, it all ended in, like, cheating or infidelity in some way.
But that kind of doesn't count when you're a kid.
But that's what I'm asking, because technically that person did cheat, and will they forever be labeled a cheater because they did it once or twice?
Like, you cheated on girlfriends when you were young.
Oh, yeah.
So, but I wouldn't call you a cheater.
Why?
Like, because you never cheated on a serious relationship.
I cheated. I lived with a woman. I lived with a woman,
Bro,
and I cheated on her.
You were using her as a welfare stamp.
You were.
That makes it even worse.
I got into
cheating out of it.
I got into that relationship.
For the heat.
No, thinking it was like a legitimate relationship. Like, I'm being honest with you, and I cheated on that woman. So for you to look, I appreciate you.
No, but
you're also not the best character witness either.
No, but you were a kid. You were a broke ass kid.
But
I
we're
was
talking
20,
about
21.
people of all ages.
But you didn't have a future back then. You owned 2 pairs of pants.
Both flappy though. I could have got 5 pair out of the amount of
yes, you could. No, but I wouldn't call you.
But even if you explained his past to his wife when they first met, he'd be a walking red flag.
No, she didn't see it like that though, because I was up front the whole entire time. I didn't want to go into this thing.
I'm not saying you weren't honest with her. I'm just saying, like, most people, like, if you explain that to somebody, they might think, well, why wouldn't you do it to me too?
But I wouldn't brand him a cheater to me, because until you like really play house, have a serious like relationship or a wife.
So you're saying until you live with somebody, you can cheat on them?
If you mess around as a kid, I don't really take it as seriously because you haven't made a commitment.
Well, no, when you're in
still an adult,
you're in a relationship. You've made a commitment.
I think a refrigerator full of food in Geneva is not a commitment. Or Geneseo.
It's close enough. It's the same town. 252. They both got colleges.
Yeah.
And women looking to take in.
I'm trying to give you a compliment.
No,
it's like
but here's the problem.
Feed a baby a pretzel.
Got that? Here's the problem, though.
Eat that baby.
Why would you do that?
After what you just said. After what you just said, like, you're not
too.
helping my character at all. I believe men can cheat on women and love them. I believe ladies accept it when it happens to me.
I'm saying you ain't in the cheating club because you were too young when you did it.
Okay, so you're saying it doesn't count.
You were a JV cheater. You were a red-shirted cheater.
There are people who believe once a cheater, always a cheater, that it is not circumstance, that it's state of mind.
That's some goddamn religious crap.
I think you do need to be in a relationship where there's infidelity to learn from it. You just hope that it doesn't happen later in life.
I'll ask this question, right? Again.
If your pee don't sting, it don't mean a thing.
Yeah, that's the guy, Kimmy, I want backing me up.
Yep.
I'm trying to give you a compliment. I got chlamydia. With this new study that shows 21% of Americans admit to cheating on currently or have cheated on the partner they are with right now.
Yeah.
All right, Kimmy,
Yeah.
so you can be open and honest about cheating that had happened in the past with your new relationship and hope that they don't brand you a cheater. But I would also...
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't hit them with that up front.
Obviously.
Like, maybe take some time to get to know each other first.
But I would argue keeping that quiet, if you go years without them knowing you've been unfaithful, and then down the road they discover that you have cheated and never told them.
If it was far enough in the past, though.
But I never told you, I would look at that as way more suspicious than telling me up front that you were unfaithful.
If it was somebody that, you cared about at that time.
But like high school stuff, college stuff,
again,
I don't think it matters.
But it depends on the circumstance.
I don't know, and I don't think you had to even tell them.
Yeah, of course you don't think that.
You're gonna tell us something like high school.
I would find it weird if you lied about it.
No, but if I brought, let's say, it just never came up.
Never brought it up.
And I gotta go. Hey, in 1976, I cheated on my girlfriend.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean anything.
But you also had so much cheating that was just like a little blip on the radar.
And I also agree with you that, time and place matters. You're right.
Yeah.
You're going to die soon. So like you admitting to high school cheating, I'm looking at your face, trust me. You admitting high school cheating has no bearing on who you are now. But if I meet someone at 23 years old and I cheated on my most serious girlfriend, I think that someone would want to know
high school?
Yes, I think
it's
so.
It's puppy love, man.
That's what they called it.
It doesn't. It's not even a thing when they call it puppy love.
Jason writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, I've heard men cheat because of physical attraction. Women cheat because of emotional attraction.
You don't think she cheats because of physical attraction?
I've never bought into that. Like, women aren't physically attracted to people.
I would think that's where it starts.
Like, there are some guys that are just so dreamy that you can't help yourself.
Yeah.
Right?
Where are they?
She's married to Kimmy.
Oh, that's it.
He screwed up.
T-Bone?
Get some au jus on that. Something else to consider here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say 51% of Americans have cheated on the person they're currently with. What percentage of relationships will have had cheating in them? Because it would be less than 51%, right?
Cheating in them.
Current relationship.
Yes, there are some relationships where both people would have cheated without the other one knowing.
Yeah.
It's a statistical certainty. So, like, what I am dying to know is what percentage of current relationships have had one or both person cheat.
Oh.
Without knowing?
Yeah. Do cheaters attract?
I think it's so hard to not get caught cheating.
You think so?
Now it's pretty hard. Yeah.
I don't. I mean, again,
there's just so many ways to get caught.
Kimmy, we're too much connection.
And I'm not saying like it can't happen,
we're
but
too much connection.
There's too much
but
connection.
The second like she or he has any
ask him.
The second like your wife or husband has any like thought that it could be happening. I mean, think of like the ways that she can look into tracking you.
No, you're right.
If she wanted,
they would have to have that suspicion.
Yeah.
And like we talked about with kids using AI to write term papers this morning. For everyone that thinks they've got all the technology figured out, there's somebody ahead of that technology.
And maybe it works for a while, but I don't know.
So I heard of somebody, and I'm gonna have to be very careful with this.
Yeah.
They turned you had the location turned on. They had a dummy phone where they transferred their Apple whatever. What do you call that?
Cloud.
To that dummy phone and would just leave the phone behind and go cheat on their spouse.
Man.
But that's what I'm like the wife thought like, hey, I'm golden here. I can see where he is.
That's some CIA
that person could keep up with that forever?
I don't know. I guess what I'm asking when I ask like what percentage of relationships have had cheating in them.
Yeah.
Do cheaters attract other cheaters?
Oh, would I be attracted to a female cheater?
Without knowing that she is a cheater. Like if someone has the ability to
potentially?
Well, yeah, if someone has the ability to cheat without the other person realizing, it means that other person would also be distracted by something. And are they being distracted by their side piece?
Oh.
I can't think of an example of a couple that I knew that had that happen, but I guess they wouldn't admit it. Yeah.
They wouldn't admit it. Are you allowed to be upset if you catch your partner cheating, if you yourself are also cheating?
I do know people that revenge cheated.
That's different.
Yeah.
That's
like the cheaters that I know that got cold busted, like bad. Yeah, I don't think the old ladies cheated.
Okay. But again, they would never admit to it.
True.
And
that's true. But I mean, like currently in the relationship.
But there's also this idea back in the day, which was wrong, that women didn't cheat, right? Like the postman always rings twice. The milkman had babies that looked like him for a reason. Like it was just you guys were so arrogant. Like she's going to cheat on me, this little piece of tender beef right here.
Oh, thank you.
No, I was talking.
Would
about
it upset you if now, like later after all your relationships, you found out that they were also cheating on you the whole time you were cheating on them?
Like if I found out my ex-wives had cheated on me?
Yeah. Like if you found out they had something else going on that whole time you were cheating?
I mean, I would have to like review like tells that I should have seen. But yeah, I guess.
Well, but you would have missed them because you were cheating on them.
Oh, true.
No, I did find this out about a girl that I dated for a while back in the day.
Like later in life.
That she was cheating on me the whole time.
And it would bother me.
I did feel bothered, but again, I cheated on her. So
yeah,
like,
so I almost would feel a little bit better.
About cheating on her?
Well, yeah, she was cheating on me.
I got all like selfish about it.
You'd feel less guilty?
Well, I didn't feel guilty for cheating on her. But
not even later, like after like it was all said and done.
Look, I'm going to sound like Tommy, but like, we were kids, like whatever.
Yeah, it's just sex.
No, it is not. But I did like, well, why would you cheat on me? Which again is like the most
How
arrogant,
dare you?
stupid, close-minded
But now
thing.
you get it.
Why? No, I don't get why.
Well,
someone
no, I
you
don't
don't
think
get it now. Why
people
someone
do.
would cheat on you?
No,
I mean, I get when people cheat on me.
No, we all get that.
Oh. But you
like for example, you're tired of my comebacks.
But you think you're one of those special ones?
Well, I was.
Are you more upset are you more upset at yourself because you never saw the signs?
No,
are you upset that she would, like, how dare she?
No, because I was being 1950s husband. I was so oblivious, like, she would never.
Okay.
You're not going to cheat on
Especially
this.
when you were young and busted. Like, everything you owned was in one shopping bag.
No, I'm just saying I had a unique life that I thought women were like, wow.
Oh, it was unique as far as broke.
Let's take a break.
You weren't allowed in banks, and you never robbed one.
This is true. That's a fact, actually. Delta is here to offer a new service on their app.
I thought they were cutting back.
Well, they are. But if you fly Delta, you are going to have a, what's the word I'm looking for?
Perk?
Advantage. Yes, advantage perk, whatever, that other flyers will not have based on what they are adding to their app. First of all, about 2 weeks too late. Way to go.
Yeah.
Second of all, I don't know if you can trust this the way you think you can. And this could cause a whole bunch of people to miss their flights entirely.
Oh, that would suck.
And we'll explain next here in the break room on CMF. I don't think this is going to work the way people think it's going to work.
Oh, really?
If this is even possible at all. And I'm telling you right now, if this comes off, this is going to cause problems like we've never seen in airports before.
Oh, really?
All right, you're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. You familiar with Delta?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Number one.
So if you get on a flight with Delta, right, you're going to have an app that's going to alert you about, your flight, right?
Time to board, all that stuff. Yeah.
And, if there's a delay, they will send you an alert, earlier in the morning, right? Yeah. So you don't go to the airport and wait around for 3 or 4 hours. They are now doing a similar thing with the TSA line.
Oh, letting you know how backed up it is?
Quote, the goal is simple, reduce uncertainty and give customers more control over their airport experiences. The app tracks wait times at United States hubs, including Chicago, Denver, Houston, Los Angeles, Newark, New York, San Francisco, and Washington, D.C.
Okay.
So now you will know before you leave the house how early you have to leave the house to ensure that you don't get stuck in a TSA line.
I mean, that kind of helps you.
And you will have this if you are a Delta customer. So first of all, way to be a week late on that one.
Yeah.
All right, but more importantly, now, Kimmy, can you double-check that this story is legitimate? Because it was around April Fool's Day that they debuted it, so I want to make sure we're not being very stupid here. I looked over the weekend, didn't see it was fake, just wanted to double-check.
Okay.
If this is happening, let's say that I'm flying out of a major airport from vacation, coming home like people did Saturday, Sunday, right? If I glance at my app at 8 p.m. and my flight leaves at 11 and it says 15 minutes late, there's no chance that the flight gets back on time.
Yeah.
It's going to be late. If I look at the TSA line, and it says that there's only a 10-minute wait, who's to say that it doesn't shoot up 2 hours in the 30 minutes it takes for me to get, right?
I mean, it's a crapshoot for sure. But, I mean, let's say you're flying out early let's say you got an 8 o'clock flight, and they're telling you now you got to get there 3 hours early, and then you're just sitting there.
Yeah.
This would kind of help you out. You don't have to, get up at 4 o'clock in the morning to go to the airport.
Okay, but counterpoint. Let's say that you get up and you take a look and it says the wait is 2 hours. And you go, oh, good, I got a lot of time to get there. And in that time, they filter through everybody, and now you miss your flight because it was 20 minutes, it turns out. How could you trust this? How could you trust this? There is no way in the world I trust this app just because it's a fluid situation. How do you know they're not going to open up new gates? People are showing up for work.
Yeah, but I guess because they're so short of staff.
Okay.
That it probably doesn't change that much where they can get them through that fast because they're coming up so short.
You can hope. You can hope. Because, bro, if you listen to this app and then you miss your flight because it turns out TSA was moving a lot faster or a lot slower, whatever, you're going to be out of your mind. No?
I guess.
You would look at this and take this as gospel.
Well, I always want to get there early.
I'm the same way.
Yeah, which is my wife would rather just go there when we need to go. I'm like, just get there. You're through the TSA. You don't have to worry. If I have to sit here, so what?
No, but that's what makes me scared because I have the ability right now to look at my wife and go, we don't know what the TSA line is going to be like. We got to leave now. Whereas if my wife had this app,
that would hurt. Yeah, I would
lose
lose that argument.
And then
I hate it. I hate adding stress for no reason.
I agree.
Just go early and sit.
I agree. Well, you just want to get to the bar.
Oh yeah.
Which I understand.
Wait, they have one for the line at the bar. Are they doing? I can double it up for $2 more.
I understand.
This is the greatest deal.
Okay, every time you bring up the double for $2.
Well, I want to push it so they don't. So they keep it.
But what you think you're the one holding on to the $2 double deal for America? Give me any news on whether or not this is legit.
So explain. I'm seeing similar thing. What is it called?
The wait time tracker on the Delta app.
So they have the Fly Delta app.
Yes.
Which says it tells you wait times
for TSA.
Okay,
so
I'm surprised they all don't do it now.
Yeah, I don't. Is it? I didn't know if this was something extra or special, but it seems like you can track that through their app.
Okay, so it says it was new as of 6 days ago.
Because I'm assuming if you fly, you've got to get their apps, no matter what airline you're on now, because that's the only way you can really do anything.
It does
build
suck.
Points
Here's
and stuff.
Quick sidebar.
What's that?
I'm running out of space on my phone because of all the pictures and videos of my children. So I have to be selective about which apps I'm downloading now. So every time I got to go somewhere, it's I got to delete something.
Yeah. It's like Sophie's Choice.
Exactly what it is.
On your phone.
I don't want to lose The Athletic. I'm going to use YouTube later.
Yeah.
I need this banking app. Damn it. Honey, you want to handle all finances from this point on? All right, that's the one. That's the one I'm deleting. 252 WCMF. This week, Delta has rolled out a new TSA search wait times for as part of their app. So major hubs, they will tell you not only when your flight is coming in, but how long the waits will be for TSA lines as you go to the airport. There's got to be a better way to do this, man. And it kind of feels like...
Well, how else could they do it? I mean, the app's the only thing you got.
I mean, a better way to get us through security at the airport. It does amaze me that in the 9/11 was. Oh wait, TSA started what 2003.
Well, yeah, it was 9/11 when it really amped up.
But it took like 2 years for what we know as TSA. I can't remember what year it was, but let's say it's been 23 years.
Yeah.
Right. In 23 years, we haven't found a more efficient way to get this done. And I'm not blaming the folks that work there. You know what I mean? Like they're just
they do have that eye scan thing now that makes it a lot faster.
Yeah, but you got to give up your biometric data to get through there.
You're gonna have to. You want to fly?
It is amazing to me how you just have this.
You want to go to the Bahamas? Give me all your information and your papers
and your eyeballs.
And your eyeballs.
I mean, look, man. If you look at like the governments that are doing things that we don't want to be that. Like in Russia and China, you can pay for food and stuff with your face.
Yeah.
You go and you give them your biometric.
You know that's going to be.
Okay. It doesn't have to be. Doesn't have to.
Well, what are you going to do? Fight back? You going to fight the system?
Just not be
you
a part
fight
of
the
it.
man?
Look what's happening with AI right now. People aren't using it, and it's collapsing in on itself. These companies that were worth like a fortune, all of a sudden in a matter of 2 weeks, are like, oh, no, we're in trouble. But you're like, here, take all my data.
If it makes my life easier, have at it.
It makes it easier now.
Yes.
Until the robots come for you.
I live in the now, man.
So I'll remind you that when we're in robot prison.
So the one thing I am surprised they offer in this app, because I'm reading about it, is it's the Track My Bags app. That feels like it can only go wrong.
Watching your bags go a different direction?
Yeah. Like, I guess you know sooner that your luggage is lost.
Do you guys drop AirTags in your suitcases?
I did it one time, and it was pointless.
Because it's almost like I don't want to know.
So we did this on our trip to London.
And you didn't have Wi-Fi.
No.
Well, that can happen to people.
No, you're right. So, our connecting flight at JFK was late. So we were sprinting through the airport on the opposite side of JFK to get to the last flight that left for England that night. If we would have missed it, we would have had to stay overnight. So I'm bombing. I told this story on the air. I mean, it was the most
You're running for your life.
Exactly. I'm dragging my kids with me. My wife is wearing combat boots for some reason. Way to go. We get on there, and we get on the plane, and we're trying to find our bags on
See if they got on your plane.
Yes, and we got the whole airport, and we're watching them move.
Oh, God, that would drive me insane.
Yeah.
But we had to turn off our phones before, so it was like watching,
you lose it anyway.
So it was like watching a slot machine. When we landed at Heathrow, we turn it on, and we're like, come on. Oh, my God, they made it! And we're celebrating on the plane. It happened.
It would just be torture.
So the new thing I've noticed, too, when you fly, you probably saw this. So let's say you got to make that connecting flight. It tells you how much time you have to get to your next gate.
Oh.
And how to turn and go. I saw we were flying on United. It says you got to go out here. You have to turn this way.
Yeah.
And you've got like a 39-minute window, and it's going to take you 18 minutes to get there.
How do they measure that? Because people move at different speeds. Like, I'm going to move faster.
Well, I guess it's just like a standard walking person.
Well, but everybody thinks they're a standard walking person.
Well, how do you walk?
Faster than you.
You don't have anywhere to be. I'm walking slow.
That's how I walk.
Like, I would be worried if I'm you that they're overestimating how fast
I can move, baby.
I'm not saying you can't move.
No, you said I can't move because I got old, feeble legs.
I mean, you do. I'm just saying.
I have a feeble leg.
You don't move as fast as I do.
It's like this.
I've seen him doing his laps upstairs. He gets a good pace in.
He barely makes it back after the end of every commercial break.
Well, I got oxygen up there.
We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow. Next here on The Break Room. I'll see you, Matt. Rebaroo.
The old Monday Rebaroo.
For a Monday Break Room CMF. Tomorrow's a Tuesday. You know what that means?
What's Kimmy doing in your hood?
Kimmy's got a post in the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. We are going to listen.
Listen.
And as a group or individually, we will figure out where they whining. Just after 9 o'clock, set your phone alarm for tomorrow. Make sure you're here with us to hear everybody hate each other the entire time. Jolene's on her way in.
Jolene, don't take my music away, girl.
I don't know how many effing times I have to tell you.
Bless her heart.
More songs than you can handle. So you ain't got enough music in them ears to handle what Jolene's bringing. We'll be back here tomorrow, 6 a.m. here on CMF. For Kimmy, who was not going to take any of Tommy's caddy BS today.
No, he wasn't taking my BS today. Excuse me, your name's not Tommy.
Couple of cats fighting in a bag.
You're talking over me. I don't like it.
For Tommy Ulay, who can't be spoken over because he's got so many dynamite, brilliant things to say. My name's Pat W. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room. Again, don't forget, big game tonight, live on CMF, 7 o'clock. Your Buffalo Sabres skate against the Tampa Bay Lightning. Could be the game that decides who wins the Atlantic. Your Sabres playoff bound. Need it tonight. Listen here on CMF. I'm going home. We'll see you tomorrow in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.